remember when I was just a little kid. Oh, the innocence seems all I ever did was run around starting this and that. But when it came to getting work done, I missed the chance. They said my spirit was free, and if that is a good thing, then why aren't you like me? I guess that they were telling me that I'm a little different. Teachers always said, Jake, are you even listening? You could find me sitting with the principal consistent. I said I didn't care and he was pissed because I meant it. I never started trouble, I just like to have fun. But everyone around me was content to have none. I guess that life isn't all about the jungle gym, but working 80 hours a week ain't on my bucket list. And those are straight up facts. If I make $1 million, I'll be laid up fat. I don't need to be rich, but I don't wanna be broke. I just wanna be well off and do what I love. I got this feeling in my stomach, I'ma let it live. I'm just glad that I'm surrounded by talented friends. I swear that it's my pockets that won't let me in. All my people are exceptional and destined for business. This laid back country cat is pushing the limits, and I'ma keep on doing that and stay in my zone. And now that I'm grown, I got places to go.
Now that I'm grown, excuses are worth nothing. I gotta do what's best for me. And now that I'm grown, I gotta work towards something, or honestly it's hard to sleep. Now that I'm grown, I don't act so tough. Don't need my homies here to back me up. And now that I'm grown, I don't relax enough. I got my homies here to pass the rum. Now that I'm grown, excuses are worth nothing. I gotta do what's best for me. And now that I'm grown, I gotta work towards something, or honestly it's hard to sleep. Now that I'm grown, I don't act so tough. Don't need my homies here to back me up. And now that I'm grown, I don't relax enough. I got my homies here to pass the rum.
You pop grapples in the toilet, and you like it. You play ball like a girl. What did you say? You heard me. Tomorrow, noon, at our field. Get the buffalo butt thread. Count on it, pea drinking crap face.
I remember my younger days skating around town in that hot summer sun. Getting a little older, finally getting my license. Cruising around with the windows down. Back when getting a dump sack seemed like a complicated mission. Like when can I get that endo and clown? On my homies sipping on Keystone Light and Crown. Drown my sorrows, smoking sticky sour diesel for hours. I kept the G all the way to Z. Swing swords like Zorro, guzzling rum, Jack Sparrow. Learning how to bowl and shoot arrows. Just an innocent kid, teenage wasteland. Like ain't nobody fucking with us, man. Well shit, I guess life ain't all about the jungle gym. But being married with 3 kids before 30 just really ain't on my bucket list. But life's so sweet as I reminisce on the days of my youth, knowing someday I'll meet my moment of truth. Until then I know excuses cannot pave my road, and not all that glistens is gold. Yet we must all believe in ourselves and relieve the stress on our souls, so we can teach these precious youth how to shine and grow. Allow your minds to be free, and we can all sit back and enjoy the show. Yeah, like the birds and the bees and the trees, you know. Enjoy the show. Yeah, like the birds and the bees and the trees, you know. Seek slits, enjoy the show.
Now that I'm grown, excuses are worth nothing. I gotta do what's best for me. And now that I'm grown, I gotta work towards something, or honestly it's hard to sleep. Now that I'm grown, I don't act so tough. Don't need my homies here to back me up. And now that I'm grown, I don't relax enough. I got my homies here to pass the rum. Now that I'm grown, excuses are worth nothing. I gotta do what's best for me. And now that I'm grown, I gotta work towards something, or honestly it's hard to sleep. Now that I'm grown, I don't act so tough. Don't need my homies here to back me up. And now that I'm grown, I don't relax enough. I got my homies here to pass the rum.
Start stream. And actually let me double check and make sure that this sound's going through. It shows it. That's why I love OBS. It looks like it should be going through. Let's see. Go to my stream manager. Alright, but anyways, what happened was I have some family helping me out with things, and you need to be respectful and honor your family. That's just part of life. So, and she's helping me out with some of my stuff, some travel stuff. So, anyways, let us get into it. So, geez, it's kind of hot. I left the light off because that light adds some heat. I've got the fan going. I may want to kick that up. I just never know if it. We'll go the medium because I'm like sweating already. Anyways, whew. I do have an AC, but to set that up, I have to open the door, put the filling in, and it's like a window unit that I just found, and I haven't really moved it up stairs yet. But anyways, yeah, that's Jacob Lyle, Z Schlitz, and we're going to do something that I'm actually pretty excited about today. So I'm always excited to get on here and do tech stuff. It's fun. I mean, this is what I'm passionate about, and oh yeah, I was checking to make sure that it really was genuinely coming through. So even if I I mean, the sound isn't the best quality. I think I need to get better headphones or a microphone at some point. Also a processor. I have a buddy who might give me or sell me his old GPU. He got a new one, like an $800 something, and he's gonna help me build a computer because I'm not very well versed at that. And he's one of my buddies who's getting into the tech field. We went out and partied on Friday night. That was great. But no, he's getting into networks and stuff. He does a lot of the physical and install stuff now, but like he's doing the logic and hopefully getting into like the more desk job thing. So, and I did include CodinGame because yes. Actually, I'll just go ahead and just exit out of this. Let's see. This is the playground. I think I fixed everything. Did I fix everything? I know I broke it. I remember that it was broken briefly. I think it was maybe just I was logged out and the link wasn't working. Oh wait, I think it was broken in Tech.io. But anyways, what we're going to do today, ready for this, let's pull up my website. So I was in here already, but I wanted to wait to do this on camera. So well, there's the actual website. There's Code Wars. Where is, so I don't need round. We can get rid of that. I think I removed all the personal stuff, but oh, Monty Python. We need to. He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. We're gonna do that for. That's perfect. In fact, let's get the quotes. I love Monty Python. They're so funny. I wanted to go see John Cleese. He's touring and everything, but I'm not a big concert tour goer. Like, I was hoping for this promotion to be able to have a little extra money and be like, "Hey, John Cleese, here's $100 or here's $200. Sorry, your ex-wife did you like that." Which I might still do, but it's just a little tighter, and that's like. Also, I went to Panda today. No, and let's just be straightforward. It was my mom. I was on the phone with my mom, not my family member. So, but she's helping me because the way that my company works is I have to book the shuttle to the airport, and I'm going to be doing some traveling, somewhat soon in the next couple of months. But like, I have to order the shuttle, I pay for it, and then I get reimbursed for it later. And that happens because they only had the one credit card and they gave it to the older dude. So he uses the credit card, then he has to just justify his thing. I have to use my money and then have to like be good for it and wait until I get reimbursed at the end of the month. So that's just one little bone of contention that I don't like. So yeah. Anyways, and I also thwarted a cybersecurity attack on my company. Now, that was funny. And actually, I want to add that. So before we get too far into it, we're going to add that to the cybersecurity thing. Actually, wait, no, we got to go into Tech.io. Is this it? This is the email server. So there's still errors there. All right, let's go here. My playgrounds. So there's an error. I don't like that. Let's try to go here. I might not be able to edit my beginner Python concepts anymore, and I don't think I really care because the next I want to put out is intermediate. I mean, I still want to fix that. I don't like having it just broken so I can't ever change it again, because what if I find a typo? Then I'm locked out of my own system. That ain't good. But let's see. Seen in the wild. LinkedIn. And how funny. I actually said to do this, and maybe I was subconsciously thinking because of this. So what happened was, and we're gonna do this. So LinkedIn, now I can actually see this seen in the wild. Because I saw this with Facebook. It's like my grandma. It's number one. Somebody pretended to be my grandma and made a fake profile on Facebook using her picture. They copied and pasted, or they saved her profile picture and pasted it into as their own, and they had to make it slightly different because otherwise. And this is like how people were trying to game the system with YouTube. They were making like Rick and Morty TV, and I'll admit I used to watch the Rick and Morty episodes because I didn't have the money to buy the Rick and Morty, so I was watching pirated stuff, garbage, and it was often flipped or like distorted or whatever. And ultimately I did buy Rick and Morty. I bought it. I mean, I did pay the money. I went and bought the disc set, and now like, and I don't want to commit to a streaming platform, so like I do have the discs of Rick and Morty, and I can watch the physical media of the first 3 seasons, I think. And again, another thing where I was hoping for a promotion and a pay increase, because then I was looking forward to subscribing to Disney Plus. Although, well, yeah, Disney Plus. I already have the cheapest Netflix that you can have, and it's on my mom's account. So, and I would like to be an adult and get past that one day. And it will come. But anyways, but this attack, it is an attack. And I'm still just kind of like, whoa, holy cow. So LinkedIn, actually, I don't know if it's okay. I could just be vague about it because it's like, well, no. I mean, this is important that people understand, and from the cybersecurity. So, someone made a fake profile of a high-ranking member of my company, my nonprofit company, of the nonprofit I work for. That profile sent connection requests to several, if not all, of our team. Now I saw this yesterday, and this is why I'm kind of kicking myself, because I should have stamped it out immediately. Once I saw it, I was like, hey, that doesn't look right. But, and I'll even put it in there. I saw this the day before I acted. Figured it looked scammy and ignored it. However, technically, I help manage the IT security for my company, for where I work. Yeah, for where I work. And anyone, I think actually, I think that person that was here yesterday, I think went and checked it, but that's okay. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier, is like, it's so easy to just look people up online anymore, to where, yeah, like, it is kind of scary. But at the same time, like, wait, where is, all right, good, cool. I just still, and yeah, I just want to keep talking into that. Okay, because you fool me once, shame on you, and like, it's really just me talking to me. I've streamed without the microphone on before, but anyways, so I saw this. So today, when I realized probably something I should head off, I ensured it was a fake profile by finding the real profile, which is verified and has 500 plus connections. I included links to both profiles to all those involved: the victim, the malicious actor was impersonating, and the victims that accepted the connection requests. Now, victim is a heavy word. Like, this is just the people that were tricked or duped by this malicious actor. Now, it depends on the extent of what happened. Um, so yeah, and like I said, we're a small nonprofit. I mean, we are a higher education institution. We're a small nonprofit though, like about 50 to 60 people. It's a pretty small outfit. That's why I say like I am the technically most qualified security expert on our IT team. There's just 3 of us. And that's actually part of why I've been a little disgruntled at this current goings on, is because I got passed up for a promotion by a guy who does not have a tech degree. He has a tech degree from the 80s in small screen production. Okay, there's that. I'm like, which is fair. My dad had a photography degree, and he taught photography classes at UCCS, the University of Colorado, Colorado Springs, way back in the day. Actually, oddly enough, in the late 80s, early 90s, he was teaching photography at a university, and he had this giant Hasselblad camera. He had all sorts of equipment. He knew about the chemical baths, the timing. If you had problems with your images, like if this was a problem, this is how you fix it. And he knew how to troubleshoot all that stuff. Very similar, I imagine, to a degree in small screen production. However, being a system administrator in the 2025s from a degree from 40 years ago, wow, the more I look at it, the worse it sounds. But anyways, and I like the guy. He's has his good days, but I don't agree with it. So, and that's my burden. I got to deal with it. And it's funny because I saw this and stopped it. Hope I stopped it. In fact, I need to check on this. I'm going to make a reminder to double check after this. But that's also why the huge delay. And I apologize for the long intro. I'm gonna cut that off and edit it when I move it over to YouTube. But basically, so my mom called and we were trying to figure out booking my travel flight, the shuttle and everything. And then we're like, oh, you should get the app so you can pick your seat. And I'm like, oh yeah. And I'm like, I also told her, I was like, so I just started a stream and I didn't want to be rude because you shouldn't be rude to your mother. I mean, just be nice. And it's a Christian value, it's an Islam value, and I feel like it's a value in every religion and culture to respect and honor your elders, your parents, your ancestors. And we all just have different ways of expressing that. And that's one of the things I've kind of dissected for religion and politics, is we're all very similar and we all handle things very similar. So anyways, so there's this. So someone made a fake profile of a high-ranking member of the nonprofit I work for. That profile sent connection requests to several, if not all, of our team. I saw this the day before I acted, figured it looked scammy, and ignored it. However, technically I help manage the IT security for where I work. So today, when I realized it was probably something I should head off, I ensured it was a fake profile. By finding the real profile, which is verified and has 500 plus connections, I included links to both profiles to all those and sent direct messages to all those involved. The victim the malicious actor was impersonating, and the victims that accepted the connection requests, plural. That's okay, and that's a very real thing. That's how they'll get things from you. They will pretend to be, and actually, let's see. So another work one, LinkedIn. That's number one. Number two, when I started at this company, someone used LinkedIn. Yep. To find out who the CEO, president, used to be of the company I just hired on at, and sent me a text message. Oh, let's do a little research on this before I start throwing out accusations. So we'll just Google, did LinkedIn lose leak phone numbers? There we go. Yes, LinkedIn has experienced data breaches in the past where phone numbers were leaked. These leaks, which have involved scraping of public profiles and other security incidents, have exposed phone numbers along with other personal and professional information such as full names, email addresses, and job titles. So this happens, but we need to live in a world where we just assume that this can happen and we need to prepare accordingly. So, and that involves, in fact, I'm going to say, I'm trying to copy the text, so why do you have it? Okay. Actually, I'm going to include this in here in the tech IO. Oh, no, wait. Oh, here it is. Like, I do not want to see that because that's a problem. Like, in fact, I should close that other one. Too many cooks in the kitchen, and that can cause issues. In fact, let's go ahead and close this. So this is just a view. Or in fact, let's go into, like, I'm navigating away from this. It no longer has edit access to that. And let's just, I'm kind of sad that that doesn't. So I think I tried to build it with an error, and then it needs to, like, the machine is just running, and now I feel like I screwed something up on their side. I introduced a bug. I mean, I'm sure I'm not the first one, but I definitely didn't do it intentionally. But it could see. Oh, nice. And I'm already hearing responses back from people, but I'm pretty sure that was a legit cyber attack because I found the proof of the real profile and the fake one. Had I not caught it, most everybody would probably do exactly like I did. Like, oh, that's a fake. I'm not going to accept the request. But, yeah. So, anyways, so that's that. We do want to go into this and my phone number and possibly email is the linked in data breach from Google AI. Then I usually do the wait. Past leaks, data compromised. This is just formatting it to fit a little better. Okay. Details. So, data compromised. Yeah, job just titles, everything. LinkedIn is terrible for security, or at least it was. I mean, thankfully, most people understand that whatever you put on LinkedIn is going to be available to everybody, and like that's the way you find a job is you have to expose so much of your life and your info to the world. And I've had a few LinkedIn potential hacks, and the thing is like, oh, and I don't know what all they got. So, or maybe I have malware on this computer from I tried to schedule it, and actually that scares me. But here's the thing. I'm a cybersecurity researcher and white hat, and that doesn't mean much now because I'm just starting out. But one of the things I want to do is I want to monitor my networks. I have loosely. I mean, I can see if like my network is just really, and even Xfinity, which yeah, now people know that that's my internet service provider. So they could send me messages, but again, I don't answer any phone calls if I don't recognize the number. If it's somebody that needed to get a hold of me, they'll leave a message and then I'll get back to them. I mean, sometimes I even do that when I know I'm expecting a call because the minute you answer that phone, they could be telling you a lie. And I have almost fallen for, let's see where I put it, phone call, student loan forgiveness. Let's go ahead and save this though because someone So when I started at this company, someone used LinkedIn, I assumed, to find out who the CEO president used to be of the company I just hired on at, and sent me a text message from them. I asked the person that was training me let's see, and actually we can even do that. I asked the person that was training me if it was legit, and he told me, oh no, that used to be the president long ago. That's a scam. And it was as easy as that. And that's what we all need to be doing. That's why I was hesitant to, because I don't want to put my company on blast like this. And it was, in essence, only a cyber attack lasting. Like, I'll have to see when I got the notification, because I did. I got a notification of, like, hey, your friend wants to be linked in with you. And 19 hours ago. So 19 hours ago, I got the connection request, and within less than a day, less than 24 hours, I thwarted a cyber attack. I'm really not trying to toot my own horn, but literally that is what I just did. So, and now I'm teaching all of you about it, and you're gonna see this like years down the road and be like, yeah, scammers suck. And I hate scammers. I mean, and that's the thing. I don't hate them as people. I'm sure they're decent people when they're not out scamming, and they just think they don't realize that this is real money for real people. They think all of us drive Lamborghinis and live in big fancy houses and all that. We don't. And we're getting kind of tired of losing money that we don't have to people that didn't work for it. So you can go yourself, scammers. And that's my mentality. So let's save this. I'm a bit of an aggressive cybersecurity professional. And that's the thing. And I have actually threatened people. But I gotta be careful. So let me talk about this one. Actually, adults, seen in the wild. So there's Facebook, there's XApp, there's phone call, LinkedIn. Let's do OnlyFans. So this is another thing. OnlyFans. And again, this is CodinGame. So this is technically, am I even on there? I didn't check that out. Also, I forgot to check to see if someone else is streaming. Yeah, sometimes this lags because I generally try not to stream if someone else is doing a CodinGame, or at least I won't tag CodinGame. Like it looks like I'm okay. It looks like it's not even, might not be fully connected right now. Oh, and the Church of Gnome. I joined the Church of Gnome. So, well, anyways, that's fine. I just want to, like, the thing that I'm worried about is using CodinGame, which, yeah, it looks like they're not actually, it's kind of messed up. 0 streams, 0. Did I put CodinGame in the? Oh, you know what it is? It says Call of Duty. My bad. No, category. Software and game development. Jeez, see, and this is why I double check things. There we go. So technically for 46 minutes we were listening to Jacob Lyle, great artist, but I had to keep replaying the same song, and I'm sorry. I was respecting my mother. So, anyways, now that we have that, now we can go see about this. Let's see how instant it is. It's not quite instant. So yeah, I think since I didn't start it, and it might still pop up. We'll see. But now we're testing in production. We shall see. But that's okay. If that's the bug, I'm not too worried about it. Let's see. Where was I with this? So OnlyFans. That's another area. And as we are human beings, that is a point. In fact, let's start with OnlyFans. That might get people's attention. Now, Facebook, XApp, we'll put OnlyFans right past. Or no, we'll tuck OnlyFans down at the bottom. Okay. So, number 1. How do I say that? Hey, thanks for the advertisement, but we're all good. Bada bang. So, but anyways, yeah. Oh, okay. So OnlyFans. Huh. I don't know if I really care. So I subscribe to one. I don't actually subscribe. I don't have the money for it, but I do. She has a free subscription. So I will say this. I'm human. I have human needs. Oh, come on. Stop it. Why does it do this? It's like you have to like scroll down, click it, scroll down, click it, and it is fine. If that's that's the only frustration I have with this, and like the errors here and there, that's totally. This is a free service, by the way. CodinGame does this for free. Like it's not for free, like for everybody. They hiring managers use CodinGame to recruit some of the top tech talent, and that's actually how I found out about it. One of my buddies was like, "Hey, dude," when I was looking for a job, he was like, "Hey, have you heard of this CodinGame thing?" And I was like, "No, what is it?" And he's like, "Yeah, you should go check it out. In fact, let's do this." And he was like, "Because here's the spiel. Let's go to the home page." Like, what is I might have to log out actually for it to be, because this is relevant to me, but let's maybe do also I did not update my Chrome last night. It still says relaunched update. I will do that tonight. Let's do a new incognito window, CodinGame.com, and we will just do this. So yeah, you level up your coding with games, puzzles, and challenges. 3 million developers love CodinGame. It's 100% free, and it is for the developers. Now, for the, let's see. Oh yeah, it's just so much stuff. Look at all these languages. Look how slick that is. Like, I love CodinGame. CodinGame and Code Wars, like, and Free Code Camp. Like, there are a lot of really great resources. You got this. It's all 100% free. And what's going on is right here. Wait, move up the career ladder. Use CodinGame to ace your next technical assessment and interview to get the job you deserve. Boom. And that's why I'm also doing these tutorials and playgrounds and all that, is because if you put in the work, then you'll get what you deserve. Now, so yeah, and actually, I would say that it was huge in my job too. Like, also, I did go back and get a certificate in cybersecurity as a certified white hat ethical hacker, on top of a computer science degree that I got just about 10 years ago. So I mean, I'm still kind of early into the career, and I was accepted into the master's school, and I plan on going back for master's just to have it. And I love it. I mean, I'm passionate about this stuff. I want to get it in cybersecurity. I've got my networks textbook out. I've mentioned on here that I've got this one, computer security. I'm going to do the CISP. I'm going to get good at networks. I want to do the Network Plus certification. I already passed the Security Plus practice test twice. The second time with a high 80. And all you really need to do is just get pass or fail 50 or 60%, and then you're good. And like, but you don't want to just do the bare minimum, because you want to be able to tell people what your actual percentage was. And if you just scraped by, like, a hiring manager might be like, "I mean, just scraped by, like, do you really have the skills?" No. But even, I mean, security me was like, "Hey, wait a minute, this isn't cool." And then work me realize, "Oh crud, this affects my job, my business, my place of business, like the people that pay my check." But not just that, like, it's the dignity of my colleagues and coworkers. So yeah, and for all I know, it could have been a test too. But anyways, the spiel about CodinGame is by CoderPad. Okay, so then I guess that's the thing. Um, and it has like a recruiters section, about us, careers, hire developers. Here you go. So they have a spot for recruiters that can come in, sign up for free, and then see the talent that they want for their business with all of these different coding languages. And yeah, oh, it's awesome. But the problem is I feel like I don't want to take advantage of it, and that's what I'm worried about. Ah, there I am. So it was because I didn't have the category as software and game development. So starting to build Mr. Smuff's free technical academy, a mix of coding and playgrounds and GitHub web dev. So, and Mr. Smuff's free technical academy is, I mean, it's good that we have this, and we'll have to go ahead and finish the OnlyFans thing. That like we diverted into cybersecurity, and I'll finish this. But as far as Mr. Smuff's, so here's what I want to be very careful about. I'm not trying to take away from CodinGame per se. And actually, I can even say that because even if CodinGame kicked me out and took away all my, it's my GitHub files, although they do have access to them. So that's kind of, that's kind of sketchy, actually, now that I think about that. You know what I want to do? Um, Oops, no, if I just go to here, every playground, every repo that I have, well, especially the big ones. Let's just go into, I think these are the top two. Fork, create new fork. No available destinations to fork. Well, so this is called backing up or creating backups. So, and you really should do this anyway. So, and like I have a lot of my code just kind of spread out. GitHub is like the source of truth. It's like the source of, yeah, but I got it. So I'm gonna do a new repo. Look at this. We got like a decent December, January. I got a little busy. And it creeps back up. But anyways, where would I make a new? Create new repository. CodinGame backup. Write, delete, access to. See? So, just being straightforward, they have access to delete all of my files in the tutorial playground. Now, I don't think they ever would, but what if they did? What if for some reason they're like, you know what, that A-Rye guy, we don't like him anymore. Get him out of here. And you know what, delete all his stuff that he made, you know. That could very well happen. So, this is a snapshot of that, and that will get all of It has to be public because I don't pay for GitHub, and that's fine. I want everything to be public. Like, you should be able to see all my code. Hopefully you don't like make money off of my code, and if you do, but I mean, as much as that actually happens, no. I mean, so. But, so we're going to do a CodinGame backup. Oh, me. Cool. Create repository. No, there we go. So a new file. Creating a new file. There we go. The very first file. So we're going to do beginner Python concepts, and then we're going to do all of them. So let's go here, let's go back here, let's go to the repositories. So it's the ZDBE. Nope, it's not the ZDBE. It's the, oh, stop clicking around, stop clicking around. See, I was clicking around. And actually, you know what? I am going to do this later because I don't think they would maliciously delete everything this afternoon. And I did say I was going to build Mr. Smuff's. So here we go. I'm going to pick my seat for my flight and back up CodinGame. But part of that's on me. I need to act in a way that they wouldn't kick me out. I need to be respectful, and I need to make sure that okay, there we go. So, anyways, and back up CodinGame GitHub files. They would warn me first. They'd be like, hey, don't do this or we'll delete your stuff. And I'd be like, I'm sorry, I won't do that. Now, OnlyFans, let's finish this, and then that'll be the rest of the security part. So OnlyFans, I did see, so I have a free subscription to a lady that makes content on there. I was contacted by someone pretending to be her on Facebook. I verified, I looked her up, and found her real Facebook profile, which had the same image for the profile picture as this fake account. I told the fake account I know they are fake, as she would just talk to me with her real profile. The fake account said, oh no, this is my private account. Which, capitalism and business, that's bogus. Like, nobody's going to make a private account to give you money or to get money from you. They would use their business account that's made specifically for that business. So, in fact, I should write that in here. So, the way that these services work is the content creator would only use their established social media accounts to conduct business. There is literally no reason. There is no reason to make a private account and talk with fans or customers. Period. There just isn't. That's how they get you. That's how they trick. Now that's just number one. I told the fake account that when I find them, I'm not going to go easy on them. Maybe even physical violence, because that's the other thing, physical violence. Not really, and you got to be careful with that because that could be considered menacing, which is a felony. But if you talk in ambiguities and everything, and if you're saying, I know you're trying to scam me, I don't appreciate it, and I'm not going to go easy on you, that could be up to interpretation. And then even if you say maybe even physical violence, that's still like possibly threatening, but it's a gray area. You got to be careful. And since this is just like cyberbullying, I don't think that constitutes as actually felony menacing. Now, if I pursued it and was aggressively threatening this person and with specifics, yeah. But it's like the mafia, how they always used to talk like maybe something bad happens to you, maybe your daughter, your boyfriend, or something ends up in the trunk, or like they would say stuff like that for a reason, because they would speak in hypotheticals to avoid the liability of them saying, nope, you said this, you threatened this, oh, you implied it, and they still got busted for it. It's not like, but anyways, she continued to argue. So I reported the fake profile and sent a DM to the real artist saying that I had a fake profile contact me. Well, she never replied, and I didn't expect her to. And actually, I did talk to her very briefly through OnlyFans for unrelated things. And honestly, even a lot of that, I don't know how much is automated, how much is that her really being like, oh, this. And I paid her a little bit of money, bought a couple of videos, and that was good. I think that's awesome. Like, and it's through OnlyFans. It's a real service. Like, now number two, I had a fake OnlyFans account try to get me to subscribe to what looked like an OnlyFans account that was using other people's content. It looked, the description and aspects about it seemed like it was managed by an Indian company that just had a bunch of content of women that didn't work there. Seriously, I think this was, and I think it was a scam, and I reported this too. I reported this profile as well as the person that was pretending to try and sell me content wasn't able to prove their identity. It was I asked for this woman to send me a picture with A-Rye written on her. She sent me a poorly photoshopped image of the text A-Rye typed. Like, that's the worst part. It was typed. It was this. Like, they didn't like rotate it, they didn't blur it, they didn't like, so many things you could have done to doctor that photo, and they did not. So typed, and with a color filled background that they tried to match her skin tone with. She was a darker skinned lady, and the color box that the text was in wasn't a perfect match. This was laughably horrible of a job trying to pose as someone else, aka catfishing. So anyway, so that's a real life seen in the wild scam, and that's one of the things that I have some colleagues and I are going to do. Like, we were actually going to make OnlyFans profiles. I mean, I was already involved in the adult film industry back in the day, not heavily, but one of my closest friends, his family owns a giant adult entertainment shop in Colorado and New Mexico. Like, they're like empires of it. And I have other colleagues and friends. I dated a gal that did adult videos, and that's actually one of the Rest in Peace series that I'm going to be dedicating to later. I've made basically a cemetery, or like a, not cemetery, it's more like a memorial thing in my Minecraft world to honor these people. And it's out of respect for the adult content creators that, if someone's out there selling pictures and videos of some other people, that's fraud. That's a scam. That is illegal. That's illegal in any country you go to, and it needs to be documented. So I'm actually documenting these things, and I'm acting as like a honeypot, acting like a suspicious. I mean, I haven't done a lot yet, and I'm going to document those, and I'm going to share those with the world. But I'm going to, and actually, I still have the pictures. So like, I had the horribly done. I think actually, I saved them somewhere, but let me actually just see. Oh, how much time we're doing? Just over an hour. I think I'm gonna take a break. I mean, a break here in a little bit, like 1:20 maybe. I didn't do an announcement. Streaming on Twitch now. Working on Mr. Smuff's free technical academy. My side project for helping people learn computer science if they can't afford a CS degree. And that's the thing. Like, a lot of people either can't or think they can't. But excuse me. Oh, uh, oh, spilled a little bit. That's all right. It's water. It'll dry. Especially in Colorado. If this was like Oregon, I'd be like, oh no, it might be still or the coast. Nah, it's a desert out here. It'll dry. But streaming on Twitch now, working on Mr. Oh, come check me out. Yeah. Is that what it is? A-Rye Twitch TV is on. Oh, I just gotta take the at out. Hmm. Twitch TV. Yeah. All right. Oh, you know what it is? There it is, because it's a lowercase. uh, server stuff. All right, there we go. There we go. And then adding tags. There we go. And I'll get that figured out, an announcement. But we'll see. And it's funny because bots might follow that link, and so we might see like a jump and then like them leave. But anyways, but this is important. Security. I mean, and that's part of why I want to build this. Let's go ahead and do that. The lady also tried to do it with a coffee cup by buying a coffee somewhere and photoshopping my alias of A-Rye. Did I have a dash in it originally? On the coffee cup. I just stopped responding and reported the OnlyFans profile and explained that I think that profile was stealing content from other creators. And that what that does is that will let it go up to a tech team that is in charge of reviewing stuff like this, and it's their job to look at it and be like, hey, in fact, let's go ahead and publish this. Publish. Okay, and here. This one still works. So I don't have to worry about fixing it. Oh, and I think it's this one. Nope. Here we go. So now if we reload this, we will have this. So yeah, we'll get into Mr. Smuff's classical, and I am going to make another, I think another coding game. Let's see, passwords. Try not to get too much information. Never give out too much information. Zero mentality. Yeah, and see, that's the zero trust mentality that I just exhibited by my colleague sent me my colleague, somebody pretending to be my colleague sent me a connection request, and I ignored it because I was like, well, that doesn't. I think I was pretty sure that I was already connected with this person, and I was like, that's weird. I'll get to it when I get to it. And then I thought about it more this morning, and I looked at it. I was like, I should probably look into that. And then I realized, oh, they tricked some of my coworkers, and so then I did what I did and stopped that. So, and I'm curious if any of them actually had her say anything. So, and that's my realm. I am cybersecurity for my company, and I'll do that every time. Cool. So, anyway, oh, it's up to 18 views since I published it yesterday. That's cool. But I wanted to go to the second page, seen in the wild. These are some examples of malicious activity that I have seen in the wild. Most of these either happen to me, happen to someone I know, or I saw explained somewhere. So Facebook, XApp, Twitter, phone call, LinkedIn, OnlyFans. Actually, I'm subscribed to 2 ladies on there. I haven't opened OnlyFans in, jeez, months. Let's see. Oh, I don't even have it on here. Huh. I got a new phone since that. Let's actually get that. Um, oh, let's see. Hmm. Wait, so that's OnlyFans.com. I thought they had an app. Where do I sign in at? That's so funny. But anyways, I don't know where to. No. Oh, there we go. There it is. Cool. Oh yeah. All right, I better not look at this too much. I'm gonna get all excited. So no. Anyways, it is natural and all that, but there's that. So let's go ahead and take a break. Let's listen to some more Jacob Lyle. I'll switch up the song though. Like I played it like 5 times. I'm so sorry, but like I'll cut that out. I mean, I'll trim it down. I mean, I'll cut from the end of the first song. I'll try to cut it like as close as I can to the end. So let's see. Okay, so we don't have to listen to an ad. I'm gonna do this. You're probably gonna have to listen to an ad if it plays through. And that's the thing is I listen to it in my headphones and the ad plays. But I swear one time I had it there and it was like it didn't pick up the ad on the source and it was weird. Then I feel like I heard another time that it did. And it could be as something as simple as how we did yesterday. I found out the bug on my one tutorial. Let's see. Let's go to. I had a bug. Oh, excuse me. I had a bug here. This one. See, it's broken, but it's fine here. It just means that I can't make any changes to it until I fix the bug on the Tech.io side, which I'll still want to do. But I already fixed the. Wait, let's see. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's the Rot 13. Now that's a bad example, or not a bad example. That's a good example of why I would want to go back in and fix the bug because I'm not encrypting or decrypting numbers or special characters. So, and that's why I left this in here, just to remind myself later on, be like, hey guy, you didn't do all of this. You might want to finish this at some point. That's me talking to future me. And I'm kicking the can again because I do have these, and I have rot n where you can have a variable value to slide each letter over. And if you uncomment, oh well, see it's at. Okay. So if I uncomment that out and I print it in a range of that. So first it'll print out the first ones. Those are the tests. And this is one I added the numbers and it'll start at hello world at the very first one. And then it goes all the way back to hello world again. And if you were to trace through here and start at any letter, so H, I, J, K, it's the alphabet moving downwards. Actually, let's look at that. H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So it has a full rotation from H to H, and that shows every step of the way. And if you counted that, that's 26 letters. And it's, whatever 26 minus H's value is here. A is where it starts. Z is the last letter in the English alphabet, just for those following at home and watching the recording later. But yeah, and then A, B through H here. And this is inclusive of just showing that it has made a full rotation, and you could do that with any of these letters. If you just E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, and if you do with any of them, L, so both of these columns are going to be the same. L, L, M, M, N, N, O, O, P, P, Q, Q, R, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, all the way down in order from A to Z. And so, yeah, I think that's pretty nifty. And there's more too. Well, there's this one. What's that? Wait, what? Oh. Wow. I forgot I even did this. Huh. So this is like a tribute and an homage to Viva La Dirt League. Let's go ahead and do that. Do they have a website? Viva La Dirt League. If not, this should pop up some of their socials. Yeah, Wikipedia. Oh, Viva Plus. There it is. The official platform for Viva La Dirt League. They make gaming content. They are hilarious. They've gotten into like these full videos. They do really hilarious YouTube videos. And so basically like the main one is right here. Like they work at Playtech, this fake it's like Best Buy in America or something. It's like it's a technology shop that sells gaming tech, video, home audio stuff, tech, all that. Basically like Best Buy. Or what else was there? There used to be Circuit City, which I was sad. There was a Circuit City here in I'm not in Fort Collins anymore, but close enough. But in Fort Collins, they shut down and they went out of business. And then Best Buy is like the current one that just sells a bunch of tech stuff. Amazon is giving them a run for their money, and also tech businesses in general. Like if you find a computer you like, you can just go to the vendor themselves and buy it directly for a lot of things. And I don't know. And let's see, and it's expanded into from like that's what I feel like that's where I first was introduced into Viva La Dirt League was this one, where they're Playtech, they're wearing the red shirts, and like, and Rowan is just the prick manager that is completely clueless, and he's not. He's a very nice guy, but he plays the prick, and just like these muggums, he plays the antagonist here, and this is a subset group of their Azarim stuff, and I don't know what this is. Blood on the clock tower. That looks like, and I'm sorry, like gamer nerd girls, like. So anyways, inappropriate. Not. I mean, like people might swoon over the guys too. Like Hamish. Hamish is a looker. I love it. I watched Hamish do some stuff. He plays the character Hamish. I don't know what his real name is, and I'm sorry. That's disrespect. I don't mean it disrespectfully. I mean it as like a. He is one of my favorite characters because he's like the. I don't know. He's a very gentle soul. Like he seems like he's a little nerdier than the rest. They're all nerds, and I love it. Like they're just all super nerds, and yeah, and they make jokes about women in gaming and stuff, and it's like even as soon as like the guys find out, oh, this is a woman, we're playing with a woman. Oh, hey, what's your, what do you look like? Are you cute? Are you hot? Will you be my girlfriend? All this and like, and it's because human nature, and that's just something that unfortunately women have to deal with on online gaming, and we're learning as a society that that's not cool. But I was going through that back in middle school when I was in the throes of puberty and all that, and like just wanting to talk to every woman ever. And I was just getting into chat rooms and online cybersecurity, and I was catfished by all sorts of like old dudes that were pretending to be cute women and teenage women. So technically predators. So, but I never gave out personal information, money, or anything. I didn't have money. I was just a horny teenager, and so that's all that ever developed into. So that was hilarious. But um, yeah. In fact, I even remember saying like a couple times, like, "Well, I pictured a teenage girl, so whatever." But then I thought about it later. I was like, "Huh, there's people out there doing that. Interesting." And now, if somebody were to look at my gaming logs and be like, "So wait, who did he talk inappropriately with?" Oh, boom, there's a pedo, and there's a pedo. Like, And I hate to say it that way because even that, and so part of cybersecurity is understanding criminology and like crime in general. And I have a lot of law enforcement, corrections friends, cops, sheriffs, army, military. Like we talk, we talk about this kind of stuff, and like understanding the human mind and crime and how to prevent it. There's a lot of different ways to do it, but in the case of um, being a sexual predator, especially for underage people, a lot of it is just like they aren't able to get their needs met. Also, hold on, I keep thinking this is someone talking. Let me clear the chat and then like refresh this. And it might unmute, so I might have a little feedback and reverb. But anyways, no. So crime in general is there's a lot to it, and in the case of predators, and also the crime itself. Like let's be honest. Let's see. Mute that. There we go. As long as that's muted, should be okay. Because technically this is my stream, so there's that mirror, there's that fake stuff. There we go. So, anyways, and see, that's it. Someone comes in, tries to advertise a bunch of cheap views, which that is a thing. You could. I'm pretty sure it's against the guidelines. So, and it's cheating, getting fake viewers and stuff. But, anyways, wow. So, I'm not saying I condone it by any means. In fact, one of my offenses, I assaulted a predator. But, what I'm saying is it makes sense. I understand it. And I think there are ways to mitigate predators. I mean, the best way is just social accountability. Like if you're on platforms and stuff and you call it out or someone tries to hack you. I mean, now it's really more this like, in fact, maybe we should even do a little more on that. Like, so seen in the wild, it's that. Let's actually do here. What I want to do is like, so those are specifics, but like general cyber attack concepts. Steal your login information. Wonder how I got that. Oh well. I mean, I would have to like copy this somehow. Like there's a way to do it. But anyway, steal your login information. The best way to trick your family and friends is to pretend to be you. Your connections are more willing to give you money based on how well you know them. When a malicious actor steals your login credentials to a social media account, they are riding your coattails of your social status to manipulate and steal either information, other victims, including other victims, or money. Money/gift cards. There. And gift cards are one of the biggest things to like, you should red flag go off. If anybody ever asks you for a gift card, you'd be like, well, I'm not your boyfriend or I'm not your girlfriend. I'm not your dad. I'm not your sister, your brother, like your mother. Why would I be giving you a gift card? And so that's why a lot of these fail, thankfully, because in a work environment, I've actually seen these at my place of business where somebody will send a fake email and just want gift cards from our current CEO. Like they actually figured out who the real one was, and now they're doing that. And that's all these people do. They sit around hacking people and doing spear phishing and all of that. And just like what happened today, I mean, that could have been bad. So, but I caught it. I headed it off. I notified those involved, and I mitigated a security attack. Woo! Pretty stoked about that. And it's actually great timing Because I am in the middle of arguing why I deserve a promotion versus this guy that he's doing some great stuff. Don't get me wrong, but like he is not, and he is getting promoted. It ain't right, but I love my job. I love it enough to where I'll look over it, but I'm not gonna like it. I'm not gonna be, oh, cool. So, anyways, but yeah, steal your login information. This is often done by a malicious link that will send you to a fake login website built to look just like the real login website. And actually, when I was in security, I've seen bank websites that look like fake bank websites. Like they hire web developers to build a fake website like this, or even just build one just like it, and then they'll take over, slap the pictures on there, and then, so even if the web developer doesn't realize that it's a fraudulent thing they're being asked to do, they just helped somebody create a fake website to steal from people. So, um, um, oh, so is it a dash? No. So I'm gonna have to fix that. I don't understand markup languages that well, so I can't really adjust this just yet. I mean, I can. We'll figure it out. But anyways, the general cyber security attack concepts. All right. So there's that. Steal your login information. I've also seen spam emails with Google Docs or Google Docs, Google Sheets, Google Forms, or some other way of entering a username and password combination, and they ask you to provide your login credentials. This well, is usually from a spoofed email meant to look like a school or workplace where you might have login credentials too. Okay, I have seen that multiple times. It's like a spreadsheet, and it's like, go ahead and put your name on there, your username, and your password. Whoa. And especially if you see other people, like, and that's one thing is what I want to do is some of these times I want to actually open those things, look at it, but like the security mindset of me is like never click a fishy link or a suspicious link. And then when you click it, like, uh, yeah. So, yeah. Anyways, so there's that, and then I'm trying to think of the other one. So, steal your login information, um, trick you into paying to send you money. I've seen this a couple ways. The first is the what was it, the Nigerian prince, where a Nigerian prince had his assets frozen and needed money. There was a promise of much more money to be paid back once the prince had his assets unfrozen. So that's the popular Nigerian prince scam. That's the really popular one scam. but the one I've seen, I detail further down as the X app lottery winner. I'm going to put that in quotes because that scammer was trying to convince me that I needed to send money to pay for a FedEx driver to deliver me a package of physical money. Right away, I knew it was weird to not just wire money digitally. Anytime someone asks for something before they give you something, you need to be sure that they'll actually give you that something. And that's real in everything. Unfortunately, that's also like in the black markets and stuff. People get robbed all the time. They try to buy drugs or whatever, and it's like mostly just drugs, and people will rip you off. They'll just disappear, and they think that you won't see them later on. It's funny, but that's part of that life, part of that world. So anyways, so we have this tricky in a saying. So that's just a general thing to just be secure. So all right, but anyways, we are going to take a break. Let's go ahead and save that, and I promise we will get to the Mr. Smuff Technical Academy, free Technical Academy, without stepping on toes with CodinGame, because I love what they do. It's a great service. It's so much fun. I love the clashes. I've met some really cool people on here. Let's actually just go ahead and get rid of that. I just wanted to see if it was working, but which told me it wasn't, and that was because I didn't have my thing. But this, that is cool. So like, huh. So what I was doing, so first I had 1, 2, 3. Is that a -1? -1. Ah. Let's see it. Invalid syntax. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, I forgot I even did this. It had to have been me, unless somebody like hacked my account, put some code in, and I can prove it was me. I just go find this file in my GitHub. So that means somebody has access to my GitHub and put something in there. But no, I mean, I feel like this is exactly something I would do. I just didn't realize I did it. So anyways, like the significance of this is it shows that, in fact, let's go ahead and format it a little better. So now you can see all of it. And I started with an index of 1, an index of 2, an index of 3, and then I went to an index of -1. And so I can do, and that number is for the num in, and it's the index. So this is an index, h_1. So in fact, what we could do, we could hard code it and print message dictionary with EZ. I just want to see the hasta la vista, baby. And then we'll actually comment this out. Oh, right. I have to put it in quotes. Come on, stop doing that. Easy is not defined. It's not a variable. So there we go. Now let's try it again. Hasta la vista, baby. So basically what that means is you can use a number. Let's actually do -1, because that, so people that have done some computer sciencey type stuff, -1 is usually when there's an error, like if it returns -1, like, or maybe like a search term wasn't found. It'll give the index as a negative because that's like, oh, there's something wrong. And it says watch it there, which is the index for that. And that would be totally me. Whoops, Control Z. I would put a sketchy one like that, be like, for a sketchy index, but that's also from, these are all from Viva La Dirt League. In fact, See, now I should have attributed that to them, but I can't edit it. See, that's one of the reasons I'm going to need to figure out that error so I can edit it and add the copyright for Viva La Dirt League. And because that's where I got that inspiration from. No doubts about that. Like, where it says, watch it there. Careful warrior. Nice weather we're having. That's do we have the characters? Let's see if we have the characters. Techtown, Mercs of Gurdon. Huh. Epic NPC man, there it is. So, yeah, Epic NPC man. So many of them. It's so good. But Balin, that's the character. So Balin says, "Morning, great day for fishing, huh? Nice weather we're having." And he says stuff like that. And then it's like, so nice weather we're having. That's where I got it from. It was Balin of Viva La Dirt League, but I'm not making money off of any of this stuff. And that's part of why I don't ever want to make money off of this stuff, is because then you got to deal with copyright stuff and royalties. But the main reason I don't want to make money off of this stuff, I mean, is I don't want people to feel like there's a paywall. Like, there needs to be free education, and people can get it from doing services like this. So, and asking questions. And whoops, I keep clicking that thing just because I think it's a safe place to click, but it's not. It takes you to there. So I'll click that, and then just to make sure it's relevant. But for now, let's go ahead and I'm going to take a quick break ski. It's already almost 2 hours now. Good, but we spent the first 20 minutes while I was booking a flight, so I had to. But anyways, I shall be right back. I will see you in like maybe 5-10 minutes.
On number 99 of the defense, after he tackled the quarterback, he's giving them business down there. That's a 15-yard penalty.
Now I'm back in the stew, is it too soon? You might wanna listen to the new tunes. I put the pen to the paper, middle finger to the haters. Hope you joking on the flavor, chugga look good. Welcome to the Blue Moon, you can check it out on YouTube. And who knew that even YouTube can connect it to your Bluetooth? Dude, I'm honestly the truth, and tell like what the news do. Let's take a booze cruise in the Peru. Introduce me to the beach and the culture and the food. I wanna see the world, I'm a vulture for the views. They got nothing to do, and I got nothing to lose. Well, I got something to prove. You wanna drive me crazy, give me nothing to do. You wanna say I'm lazy, but it's far from the truth. Yeah, I've had to grind to get nowhere, and it's kinda like the world, man, it's no fair. I've been thinking about these kids with cancer and no hair. I've been thinking about these kids that murder and don't care. You can see them from a mile away, so don't stare. I'm trying to stay alive in this world that I'm living in. Now I'm getting by with my girl to the end of it. Money on my mind, still looking for a hint of it. I'll never know why everybody call me Eminem. I've been holding back for a minute, gotta let it go. Couple thousand plays to my name, now I'm credible. Stomach full of edibles on Colorado Medical. Put it in your lungs, haters hold it, okay, let it go. Dude, like, where's the pizza, man? I'm not saying another damn word until you get some pizza over here. Y'all are slave driving me in this studio. I'm chilling till I get some pizza. Oh, you think it's funny? I am not playing. Welcome to the Blue Moon. I've been grinding out in school, now my screw loose, who knew? I'll be the dude on the honor roll. All we really need is my degree and then we gotta go. It's the red I chose, but I'll never call the audible. The southern boy from the woods seen a lot of bull. I hold it down in the sticks where I'm at, where these simple folk know all of my tracks. And I hold it down for the people of my past. When they hear this, they gon' run them all back. I preach like, fuck the mainstream and anything that ain't me. Boy, this is how I kick raps. I preach like, fuck the insight, all I do is binge right. I know some that can complete a task. Listen to the song, why can't we all get along? While we all compete for the same cash. Am I living life wrong? Standing up for the cause, I'm trying to stay strong while living my life laid back. Don't tell me how to live my life, man, I ain't listening. I used to be on stage at night, but I ain't listening. Back in the stew, is it too soon? You might wanna listen to the new tunes. Put the pen to the paper, middle finger to the haters. Hope you choking on the flavor, chugga look good. Welcome to the Blue Moon. Now you looking to the sky a little more than you used to. What a cool thing. Funny how they used to call me stupid, now I make them think. Funny how they always feel like shit cause all they do is drink. Funny how I used to hit them up and now I do my thing. Crazy how my girl changed my world, so I bought a ring. It's crazy how life works, but lately I've been ducking mean muggers and night shirts. No, yeah, man. Thanks for having me over. Like, it was chill, dude. I mean, kind of cold in here though. Like, where do you keep your thermostat? 65, 66, 73. Wow. I'm a little cold. Can we like turn it up a little bit or something? It's just not right for me. Thanks. Oh no, I had a great time. It's just a little cold in here. That's all.
To your Bluetooth, dude, I'm honestly the truth. And tell like what a paper middle finger.
After he tackled the quarterback, he's giving them business down there. That's a 15-yard penalty.
Now I'm back in the stew, is it too soon? You might wanna listen to the new tunes. I put the pen to the paper, middle finger to the haters. Hope you choking on the flavor, chuck look good. Welcome to the Blue Moon. You can check it out on YouTube. And who knew that even YouTube connected to your Bluetooth? Dude, I'm honestly the truth. And tell like what the news do. Let's take a booze cruise in the Pimper Road. Introduce me to the beach and the culture and the food. I wanna see the world, I'm a vulture for the views. They got nothing to do and I got nothing to lose. Well, I got something to prove. You wanna drive me crazy, give me nothing to do. You wanna say I'm lazy, but it's far from the truth. Yeah, I've had to grind to get nowhere. And it's kinda like the world, man, it's no fair. I've been thinking about these kids with cancer and no hair. I've been thinking about these kids that murder and don't care. You can see them from a mile away, so don't stare. I'm trying to stay alive in this world that I'm living in. Now I'm getting by with my girl to the end of it. Money on my mind, still looking for a hint of it. I'll never know why. Everybody call me Eminem. I've been holding back for a minute, gotta let it go. Couple thousand plays to my name, now I'm credible. Stomach full of edibles in Colorado Medical. Put it in your lungs, haters hold it, okay, let it go.
Dude, like, where's the pizza, man? I'm not saying another damn word until you get some pizza over here. Y'all are slave driving me in this studio. I'm chilling till I get some pizza. Oh, you think it's funny? I am not playing.
Welcome to the Blue Moon. I've been grinding out in school, now my screw loose, who knew? I'll be the dude only on the roll. All we really need is my degree and then we gotta go. This ain't the rat I chose, but I'll never cover audible. The southern boy from the woods seen a lot of bull. I hold it down in the sticks where I'm at, where these simple folk know all of my tracks. And I hold it down for the people of my past. When they hear this, they gon' run them all back. I preach like, fuck the mainstream and anything that ain't me. Boy, this is how I kick raps. I preach like, fuck the insight. All I do is binge right. I know some that can complete a task. Listen to the song. Why can't we all get along? While we all compete for the same cash. Am I living life wrong? Standing up for the cause. I'm trying to stay strong while living my life laid back. Don't tell me how to live my life. Man, I ain't listening. I used to be on stage at night, but I ain't listening. Back in the stew, is it too soon? You might wanna listen to the new tunes. Put the pen to the paper, middle finger to the haters. Hope you choking on the flavor, chug a look good. Welcome to the Blue Moon. Now you're looking to the sky a little more than you used to. What a cool thing. Funny how they used to call me stupid, now I make them think. Funny how they always feel like shit cause all they do is drink. Funny how I used to hit them up and now I do my thing. Crazy how my girl changed my world, so I bought a ring. It's crazy how life works, but lately I've been ducking mean muggers and night shirts.
No, yeah, man. Thanks for having me over. Like, just chill, dude. I mean, it's kind of cold in here though. Like, where do you keep your thermostat? 65, 66, 73. Wow. I'm a little cold. Can we like turn it up a little bit or something? It's just not right for me. Thanks. Oh no. I had a great time. It's just a little cold in here. That's all.
All right, and I apologize. I forgot to mute the mic on that, so oh well. That's Jacob Lyle, my buddy, the music, and I did the same trick I did on the intro. I can avoid the ads if I just replay it, and so it's the same song. So apologies, got the Blue Moon twice, but I don't know. Like once I get to it, I will subscribe to SoundCloud. I mean, it is just a thing. It's just I just started using it. I mean, just started really using it. I started this a long time ago, and anyways, welcome back. So, what we were working on was actually not what I was intending on doing, but I'm glad that I did it. It was the cybersecurity concept. So, and this is actually, I'm going to try to start doing this more with like, I don't know, I reached out to my public library just to see if they'd want to do something like that, and they do a lot of volunteer stuff, but basically what I do at work. So I help a lot of our end users set up multi-factor authentication. Actually, is it really dark? Yeah. Let's say you can still see me though. So like I mentioned earlier, I have a light here, but it's super hot, and it's like already I'm sweating doing this. So, but anyways, what I do in my job is I help people set up multi-factor and make sure that they understand authenticator apps, how to use push notifications, because we use a lot of Google tools, and the accounts are actually a subset of Google. So like, and that is information that you got to be careful sharing, but literally it's information that anyone that has ever been involved in our school like knows. So it's not that private of information, but the thing is understanding how to. I just want to make sure. Yeah, okay. So I'm talking. I didn't mute Mike. That was my bad. So, anyways, and just helping people. That's if you go back to the first one. That's what I talk about on here. In fact, we'll look at it in its glory on CodinGame, an amazing free resource. So, welcome to Cybersecurity Basics. And also something I wanted to do. Well, so it talks about passwords. Passwords are no longer efficient, sufficient, efficient. Actually, I wonder if I should do a spell check on this. And then if we just went into a Google Doc. Whoa, I got a lot of stuff. Huh. Oh, I pasted it even as like, oh, that's cool. I want it just as without the formatting. Okay. Cool. See, right there. This is a brief guide. So even I sound like I don't have a very good grasp on the English language. So I need to fix that. So let's go back here. This is brief guide. And I've been started watching this gal now, but it's this joke that he does, she does, and so I guess it would depend on they. We could just say they. So this person does these hilarious trolls where she will look like a lady and everything and be all dolled up, and then he will just say a really deep voice like "What's up, bro?" And anyways, but sorry, no, I was thinking about it. It sounds like this is brief guide. I could see like him, her say them, see them, and that's as easy as it is. And I know I've said this before, but like, it's easier to say they them when you don't know, because like I work with a bunch of student names that like I don't know. They could be a he or a she or in between. It could be. It shouldn't be an issue. So I just by default, if I don't know, I just say they. I mean, it's literally just makes my job easier. All right. Anyway, so now we need to publish that. I hope it doesn't send off warning signals or like alerts to like the coding game people. And maybe I should ask. Maybe I should be a little proactive. Oh God. Yes, I'm glad that LinkedIn also reminded me of this other thing. So it's funny because like I saw that, and then um, let's see, I saw that and the fake LinkedIn stuff earlier, but also I've been connecting with one of my colleagues through LinkedIn. We're working on some security projects together. Exciting stuff, and we'll feature it all. He's actually got a YouTube starting up too. Um, I'll put it out when it's a little established because like I don't want to put that pressure on him. Um, and also we sent very long messages. That's why I haven't responded yet. I will soon, but uh, we're both like on the spectrum somewhere, and we just like nerded out against each other, and we're like frenemies, but we're from like the cross county rivals. And he's an awesome dude, and like I have a lot of respect for him. He's a great person. He's genuine. We have like polar opposite political views, which is actually pretty normal for a lot of people from my hometown area. And like I'm kind of like one of the weird ones that was like super liberal, but now not nearly as much. I mean, it's turning into like a mini Breckenridge, but like hippies, but also conservatives, and I don't know. And it's not clearly defined. So many people are wishy-washy that it doesn't even matter. But anyways, back to this. So we've got that. I should have actually gone through and made sure that, or taken note of every correction, because see right here I have another thing, but it looks like, yeah, so I actually have a couple of typos. Interesting, the scene in the wild part didn't, oh, I know why the scene in the wild part didn't, because it just says next. I didn't copy that page. Never mind, sorry. So we'll have to do this twice, basically. And there isn't spell checker in GitHub, which is, that's fine. And I could also install it Grammarly. I'm hesitant to do that on my home computer because, and here's why. Grammarly is skimming all of your text. I do it for work. I use Grammarly for work. So they see all of my work stuff. And yeah, now it's a great tool, but you got to remember like what is happening and where is it going and how is it being used. And so I don't on my personal computer, even though I would like to, because at any point in time they could have everything that I do. And what if I'm breaking some laws, like international laws? Like what if I'm in another country and I have some, this actually happened to my professor. He got talked to by the secret police in France. And France. Sorry, I didn't mean to try to be culturally offensive there. France, like, I don't know, anyways, but in French. I'm going to France, but sorry, as I say that, I'm going to France with a bunch of computers that have a bunch of stuff on them. I'm just kidding. No, it's for work. They don't have anything on them. But anyways, so talk about, and even that's TMI, too much information. But what happened to my professor is he had encryption on his machine to where they couldn't, or like his network. I think it was like one of the original VPNs back before VPNs were popular. And he had encrypted his network traffic to where France, the government of France, couldn't see what he was doing and said, why do you have this level of encryption? And even if you have so many levels of encryption, the government can break all of that. Like, I mean, it's like you do it and then they'll keep on going and then you do that and then like, and that's why like supercomputers, literally they can crack anything. I mean, anything you can think of, they're solving problems that would take years to calculate out by hand, or even for a modern machine to process. I want to say, like, in fact, like how complex are the problems quantum computers are solving? Sure. Quantum computers excel at solving certain complex problems that are intractable for classical computers, particularly. And so a classical computer is what I'm using right now. This machine that can calculate millions of things per second. Okay, or thousands. Sorry, a millisecond is one thousandth of a second. A clock cycle. Let's see. How fast is a clock cycle? Clock cycle in the context of computers is a single discrete unit of time measured by the CPU's internal clock. It's the fundamental unit that governs the execution of instructions. The speed of a clock cycle is typically measured in hertz, representing cycles per second. For example, a 2 gigahertz processor has a clock speed of 2 billion cycles per second. What the? Alright, sorry, hold on. I was way wrong. It's alright, I don't mean to. I'm very good at not swearing usually, but what the funky fresh? There you go. Or well, this same professor would say, "Well, that's fine." I love it. Like he'd be like, "Oh no, your system's compromised. The hacker's in." And well, that's fine. You detect, react, possibly attack, defend, mitigate, report. So great. I'm actually going to probably have to report the cyber attack to my boss on Monday tomorrow. So that's fine, and we can log it. I'm gonna start logging stuff anyway, like the actual cyber stuff, because I've been paying attention. I've been saving things to investigate. Probably be working with the CBI or the FBI to kind of like coordinate, like for the bigger ones. There's been some that have tried to steal like $50,000, and that's like, you can't let that go. That could make or break a company, and like, or well, no, I mean, sorry, as I even say that, there are giant companies where these scammers get away with this stuff, but the fact that we got hit with some of them, like, I need to make sure that those people are reported, because that's a big thing. And and I'm sorry if you're watching at home and you're a black hat, you know, KMA. I'm just kidding now, but WTF? Well, that's fine. It's not fine, and I encourage you to not. But in all reality, a lot of people still live in places where laws don't make sense, like prohibition. So I'm not encouraging cybercrime, but at the same time, like, I don't believe there are certain laws in my own country that are warranted, the war on drugs specifically. So yeah, and that's why I put those disclaimers on these streams, because I'm from Colorado. We dropped a lot of it. We stopped caring about cannabis, natural psychedelics, which include mushrooms, DMT, ibogaine, and what they're finding. In fact, let's pull this up because I feel like I should bring this up. Ibogaine for opiate treatment, addiction treatment, all of this. So ibogaine treatment outcomes for opioid dependence from so this is in 2018. A single ibogaine treatment reduced opioid withdrawal symptoms and achieved opioid cessation or sustained reduced use in dependent individuals as measured. Oh, I mean, let's look at this. I didn't want to click into it because I'm like, does this disprove it? Do I need to go find one that? But no, I think this is exactly it, and that is bias. And even if I did that, I would still be like, okay, let's go back and look at the other one. I mean, you got to take on the bad news. But here we go, and I swear we will get to Mr. Smuff's technical thing, but like just this, a psychoactive something, ibogaine, has been associated with encouraging treatment outcomes for opioid dependence. The legal status of ibogaine in New Zealand provides a unique opportunity to evaluate durability of treatment outcomes. So this is from New Zealand, maybe? Let's see. So we could see who did the research, but it's a free article. Anyways, the results or conclusion. Let's look at the conclusion because I just spent a little time on this. A single ibogaine treatment reduced opioid withdrawal symptoms and achieved opioid cessation, meaning quitting, or sustained reduced use in dependent individuals as measured over 12 months. Ibogaine's legal availability in New Zealand, which is actually where, hey, what a funny quinkadink. These people are from. And there's Hamish. Hamish is really one of the most legendary characters. He does like, I mean, he comes off as supposed to be like, I don't know, kind of like the butt of the joke. Like he does the fruit salesman, and because he's kind of more timid and smaller, but not smaller in personality. No, no. He is hilarious. He's strong, and he's just like. And one of my favorite ones is like where he's being taken advantage of. The adventurer comes in all arrogant and bold and is like, "Oh, I want some fruit," and to get some fruit from Hamish, and it ends up, or no, what was it? And then he attacks him. He's like, "Oh, what's this guy gonna do?" And he's like, "No, I wouldn't do that." And so then he attacks him, and then it triggers the fruit vendor as like an enemy, and then he gets all huge, and with one swipe of this giant sword, just like destroys the adventurer, and like I don't know. And it's just it's empathy, morals, and just like don't be a jerk. I mean, and Hamish, he has a great channel. In fact, let's look at Hamish. I know I'm ADD AF, but we'll go here. We're gonna have to go this, that, and then yes, then we will get into the Mr. Smuffs. We're gonna build a whole new playground. I know we just launched the cybersecurity best practices. I'm trying not to spam. Oh, in fact, look, there's Rowan, there's Epic NPC Man, there's the Watcher. So all of these people, go check him out. Robert Harley, he's a Dungeons and Dragons DM. This is all the. I think she works for Twitch too. I mean, I met her through Anthony Writes Code, one of my favorite streamers ever. But oh, look at that Infinity Mirror. Sorry, but yeah, check out Rowan. All of these people actually, and that's what I do when I'm not streaming. I usually have the like carousel in the bottom. I gotta update a lot of this stuff. This is kind of outdated, but I mean, I think they still work. All these links to all my projects that I used to do. Hand raised. This is Mr. Smuff's Technical Academy, the old version. So we're gonna put that teacher lottery. I think it's just easier to tackle the problem of affordable housing and incomes and all that with just reducing the costs of everything: food, clothes, energy, a car, and using better communication to do all this. And Do I have it in here? Oh, I don't think so. This is like philanthropy stuff. Like that's what I started doing. This was like 3 years ago before I started my current role. Yeah, it's my 3-year anniversary coming up. Woo! So, anyways, uh, yeah, AI, the QA quality assurance, which is Arabic because I wanted to try to have the tutorials and the materials available because I have a lot of friends from Saudi Arabia and like, I mean, family basically. I consider them family, and I wanted to just kind of at least start there. And I speak Spanish, so I could at least like do that. But a lot of the other languages, like Spanish and even probably German, French, like the more Latin languages, you can do an easier just translation from English. But Arabic, Chinese, and even Russian, I want to say Russian, the Russian alphabet is kind of a lot more intense than like even German. German's got that weird S thing and like a couple other, anyways, not to be like disrespectful to anybody, but like Chinese is probably like the hardest language to learn. And I'm speaking and working with a colleague from China. He's actually helping me with helping me with a lot of stuff, but specifically communal. In fact, let's go to my website in the Matrix. So yeah, communal. Yeah, mental health. Take care of yourself. Favorite content. Click here to learn more. That's from like Starship Troopers, or like, would you like to know more? And then it's like you click and then yes, and then all right. But then current projects, that, and it's tucked in here. Communal. So we'll go to this, and it is a link open to everybody. Let's go ahead and get this back to this so you can see it. There we go. I love Google Docs because it can do all this stuff, but I think, yeah, you can hide the sections. But this is like my current, actually, believe it or not, cybersecurity and mission for peace idea. And it's not just, excuse me, it's not just mine. It's a community style, affordable housing, hippie farms, basically. Those are just the board of directors, names scrambled for, those aren't real names. But they represent real people involved in this. So. And it is all completely 100% legal by Colorado law. Now that's the scary thing, by federal law it's not. And President Trump, he claims to be the pro-peace president, and he does think that the cannabis reform needs to be looked at, but he hasn't made a firm stance one way or the other. I think he did say that if he was given the advice that if it should be legalized, that he would legalize it, but that was basically passing the buck on to his Health and Human Services Secretary, who, what was his name? It's Reagan. It's RFK Jr., I think. Let's just real quick. RFK Jr. stance on cannabis. During his candidacy for president, he said that if elected, he would decriminalize cannabis at the federal level and that states should be able to decide their own cannabis laws without federal interference. And I agree. I mean, I think it should be up to the states. Every state is different and they need to be able to move at their own pace. That's the point of having statehood versus the federal government. The federal government is supposed to be tiny, like, help out. My voice cracked there. I'm getting so old, but that's funny. Anyways, helping out when they need to, natural disasters, stuff like that. Like, just be like support. Like, they're supposed to support each state, and each state in itself is a different perspective of what the American dream is. Colorado is very different from a lot of states, but we're also very similar in a lot of other ways. So, and that's because we have a lot of different things going on. We've got mountains, we've got rivers, we've got forests. Like, I mean, where other places they do have like hills, maybe some mountains, but it's not nearly as big. So, like the rock climbing is way more intense here on average. Not to say that, and even that's not true actually. No, I can't say that because any cave is capable of having the hardest rock climbing. In fact, I would wager there are many places that aren't necessarily as high as our 14ers because that's almost nowhere. I think the Himalayas or the others, and But as far as America and like north, south, central, I think the 14ers are the high. So let's see, the highest mountains. Actually, no, that's a rabbit hole we don't need to get into. But what were we looking at? Decriminalize at the national level, and so there you go. We got way off topic, but communal, which was here. That's all the point of it. So, and I've got people working on it. I had Grok and A-Rye help me with a nonprofit. Yeah, and it has everything really. So it's got, if we start from the top, we've got the mission statement to ethically and legally enhance community cohesion through technology and volunteering. Main concerns are affordable housing, remote learning, connectivity, and community involvement. And I have a colleague that he's very into networks and stuff. He's going for his Network Plus soon, as am I. And yeah, and so that is like, but he's like down on that. He's getting over 1,000 installs working for the government. So, and I don't work for the government, but I work with the government. I like the government. I support my government. Except when it comes to drug laws. I do not support, but I'm not going to do anything illegal. I'm a Coloradoan. I live where it's legal, where anyways, so then affordable housing, make it right. So this is more for people that have had to live on on one side or the other of the law and have to do sketchy things, probably take shortcuts against each other. And that's just like a committee or like an organization to, outside of law enforcement, have a couple people come together, be like, hey man, or hey, actually I would even call, just like Bart Simpson calls his woman teacher, don't have a cow, man. I'd probably still say that to him. But anyways, like, hey yo, there you go. You did me wrong here and I would like to make it right. And then they'll be like either yes I did or no I didn't or something like that. But it needs to be a non-confrontational, let's see, what did I even say about that? The idea behind Make It Right is to allow people to safely and securely apologize for wronging someone or taking shortcuts with them. I myself have done this to a few people and intend on making it right. This is still in its early stages and will most likely be a Google Sheet with restricted visibility to only admins or members of the board. So there you go. And then I got the legal jargon. So, because, and that's why, that's the whole point of the Goodfellas. Let's see that, the movie, The Goodfellas. They were the law where the law was lawless. They ran things, the mafia, basically, they controlled industries that were not legal, like drugs, gambling, stuff like that. So, and now the government is starting to take back over and confess that cannabis and natural psychedelics, and honestly all drugs, I mean, are pretty much not as bad as we make them. Like getting caught with drugs, holy cow, prison, years of your life thrown down, especially if you're distributing them, if you're making money off of them, if you're trying to do any of the stuff that they're doing, you can kiss your life goodbye. But now we're finding out that, oh hey look, this substance that was treated like nuclear material actually cures opiate addiction. This is 2018. So, and this is just one of the things. There's an activist in Texas that, well, let's see, like Texas Ibogaine activist. It's this guy with his big burly beard. Former Texas Governor Rick Perry. Let's see if I see an image. Yep, that's him right there. So who is that? Dang, it doesn't have his name right in there, but let's go ahead and click in it. What is his name? Brian Hubbard. There you go. But yes, he has advocated for laws and like taking another look at ibogaine as a treatment to the opiate epidemic. I know, yeah, we're talking about Mr. Smuff's Free Academy, but this is important too. So my bad. And it's in there. Wait, we were at this, that. So that's the nonprofit. Philanthropies, I thought that was cute. Oh yeah, communal lending, happy house, hippie farms, graffiti, so a safe place for people to go do art like this, like you see here. This is in Malaysia in an alleyway, but I saw some of that stuff actually. If we do, so some of this stuff was actually seen. That's in India. That's a electric box in India, Mumbai specifically. But there's another one that I think of that comes up that is that one I actually took off the internet. I didn't take that picture. This one's in Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh. That one's in Fort Collins, Colorado. Uh, that's also Ho Chi Minh. But I was trying to see like if I could see the same. That was a monkey face that I saw, and I saw the same signature in different places. But the one that I'm hoping is on here, but I'm not sure if it is. I'm gonna have to add some other pictures. Is when I was in Mumbai, I saw, and it might just be in the outro. Like I think there's actually different images in OBS. Like you have to when you update one. I did update one, but not the other. Yeah, so far this is still Vietnam, and it hasn't repeated. Once we see that robots take control, that's when we'll know. That's another electric box, but that's also Vietnam. And yeah, I was looking for signatures. It's like connecting them. Oh, they had such cool stuff. I need to blur that out, like that person. I try not to get people in there. That's my bad. I mean, oof. I don't think you can really see them, but still, that's not the point. I should just go back and blur my photos. I thought I got them all, but this is why we test things. So you could think you're totally fine, and nobody tells you otherwise. Let's see. That actually looks like something I've drawn before. These are all Vietnam still. But the point is we've already watched all of them. Let's see. That's Germany. That's Malaga, Spain. Again, Malaga. That looks like a more commissioned street art. This is a continuation of the other one, but that still isn't the robots take control. This is back in Malaysia. But anyways, while this looks really cool to me and a tourist and stuff, especially that looks like that was intentional or commissioned. That stuff doesn't look like it was approved, but at the same time, like if it's well done, like look at that. That's like I don't know. And that looks like it was actually part of like some kind of like soccer or football tournament. The real football, the way the rest of the world calls football. That's a tag that I saw twice. There we go. There. That one is an art school. And okay, so maybe that's in the art school too. Okay, so go back to the. My point is with communal graffiti, that's a whole other Google Doc where it'd be like a place where people could go to draw their graffiti. So then it'd be like legal sanctions. You wouldn't have to be worried about disrespecting somebody, ruining their property or whatever. And no, doesn't matter how good the art is, if you didn't get permission to do it, then it is still potentially ruining their property, or at least altering it in a way that they didn't ask for and they didn't, want. And so it's up to them to be like, oh, I like it, or oh, you need to pay to paint it over or something. So, but and Banksy does stuff like that. He does some very interesting stuff, which I feel like is art. Anyways, so there's Central and South America. I mean, and even just for my local alma mater, CSU, they have stuff going on to connect Central and South America. And I have some colleagues that actually do that. They do travel arrangements for educational trips down to Central and South America. It's awesome. And I went to Costa Rica with my school, my high school, Buena Vista High School. All right, yeah, I need to still put these changes in. But anyways, without further ado, no, not this. Let's do Mr. Smuff's. Oh wait, shoot. Now let's finish this spell checking, and then we shall do Mr. Smuff's. This is a brief guide, so I got that. What else is in here? A brief guide. You can follow the same schema or pattern was in here somewhere, down here, or right there. Add or altered part to keep the end resulting passwords. Oh yeah, so I should take out end. Resulting password. And then what else is in there? We've got pattern schema after the YouTube password. There it is. Pattern. And then first letter of each word, still add other number. Yeah. Okay, stop. Stop. Alright. There it is. Can't move. Oh, it's a little trickier to move, but that's okay. Again, this is a free site that does many amazing things. I'm not gonna freak out about it. And it's really my ability to move, because I know that I click here, I can scroll, and in here I can scroll. And that is just the nature of the design. Like, I mean, a bit more painful, but definitely more secure pattern. Okay. Okay. You'll still need strong multi-factor authentication. So let's copy that. So there you go. Inappropriate. There's one end it looks like, but we're going to copy and not leave anything to chance. If it says it's right, inappropriate. There we go. Okay. That's true. You don't want to do too many false positives, because then that just wastes people's time and it's annoying, and often it'll be ignored. That's actually one of the big security flaws is people will accidentally make annoying anti-secure security measures to where people just ignore it, click out of it, and just don't want to deal with it. So, and that's not good. Or another thing is people are too scared to report that they may have been hacked or that they may have been tricked, like what just happened this weekend. Like, I mean, and that's why I'm also like being private about it. It's like somewhat private, but it was within 24 hours, 19 hours. I had reacted and mitigated, and actually I think even less than that, because that's just when I checked the time. When I had actually done it, it was like this morning, or no, it was this afternoon. It was when I got back from lunch. So, anyways, got back from Panda. Oh, I'm out of Fanta. All right, they got the red Fanta there. That's strawberry. Anyways, I think that's it. Because then this is. That looks familiar. I think I used to clash with code with this person, and they've done some things. Uh-oh. What is this? Someone I follow, I think. Alright. Anyways. Cool. So we got that. Let's go ahead and save that, and then start on Mr. Smuff's free Tech Academy, which is going to be yet another CodinGame. I apologize, CodinGame people. Playground. So that's published. Let's go ahead and see here. Alright. So we've got description, password section, never give out too much, zero trust mentality. You gotta like your own stuff, be your biggest supporter, your biggest advocate, and there we go. So, and what I also wanted to do is actually do this before I forget. So go to YouTube, go to my A-Rye channel, and then what I want to do is I want to link the playlist of, because I'm copying all of these over to YouTube. Let's see, where's first one? And I also watch them too to just kind of see how they go and see how they ported it over and all that good stuff. So, how do I say share? Let's do this in a new tab. Like go back basically. There might be a share button here. Oh, yeah, it was. Wait, I saw it. See, I didn't even watch the whole thing. Just kind of watched the first part. Um, Uh, edit, delete. So those are just user tools. So if we here, and that's where this next screen is, we can just copy the URL really. Oh, share. No, this is this video. You'd think it would be there. Huh. Okay, so maybe the share is controlled on here. That's alright, so we'll do this. Go back in here. Go back to my profile. That way you can see all the other, because I've done quite a bit of CodinGame stuff already just this year. And this is my first year getting back into this since 3 years ago. Well, 4 really, because I was doing it for about I'd say like 6 or 8 months to a year, at least 6 months, and then I want to say that's what you can even notice in my YouTube where like I did a bunch of the old technical stuff, and I'm probably gonna have to remove those soon. But anyways, let's go to profile, link the Twitch in there, or the Twitch recordings. Uh, um, uh, 2025 Twitch streaming. There. It's just another thing. I almost kind of want to like put a space in between them, but whatever. I mean, it's let's get that out of there. And then so there's already. I wonder if 2 do it. Nope, the white space doesn't. So it doesn't matter as long as there's 1. Okay, so just to keep it all nice and neat, and then like check out my playgrounds under the playground tab, because yeah, so I'm just gonna keep making these playgrounds and using that. There you go. Oh, what's the playgrounds? There we go. And then you've got all these. They're still working. Java works, but it doesn't work in the browser. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. That's the next kind of debugging thing that I'll probably do. But for now, I want to do a new playground. So we're going to do a new one, and this is going to be in Python. But I believe I can make multiple. In fact, I'm pretty sure we saw it. One of the last streams was somebody had multiple languages in the same playground. So I'm going to do a new playground. And these are all my drafts. Like I'm still working on C++, intermediate Python, which I'm not a great coder. I'm just gonna say that I can do the little parlor tricks of being able to solve a problem on the spot or do a puzzle. But as far as like the more advanced, well, Code Wars. Actually, I'll put that right there. This is a great measurement of my skills. I'm about a medium level coder, and that's with Python. I mean, with Java, I could fumble through it because I mean, once you know like actually what you're trying to do, it's just a matter of translating. Like, okay, so if I'm going to do it in Java, I need to remember to put semicolons at the end of each line, the different spacing, curly brackets are a thing, and just syntax stuff. As far as the actual coding thing, you don't have to worry about closing things. It has garbage collection, but you should still close things because be a good programmer. But um, as compared as like just say I decided to write something in C, I'd have to be like, okay, now I need to allocate only the memory that I need, close it when I don't need it, and make constants variables to where they are immutable, so they cannot be changed. Um, sanitize data inputs, which that's true with everything, but you should always like clean out any special characters, anything that could inject code. And then you also need to enforce boundaries of variables so you don't get a buffer overflow attack or error. I mean, and a lot of that's just defensive programming because you have to assume that somebody might accidentally, they call it the cat walking on the keyboard. If somebody accidentally just spams their keyboard for whatever reason, Like they leaned on it and it just pushed an A, like 50 A's, and it filled your buffer. And then they accidentally hit enter when they're trying to like, oh, whoops, I meant to clear that out. Well, you just got a data input of like a 50 or the max character that it let it record. It could be longer. It could be like 2 or 300 is your max if you didn't enforce that on the form or whatever tool you have for the inputting the data. Like a website, if I did this, like it's just like still moving, still moving, still moving. It's like a Super Mario Brothers 3, where like the cacti are like dancing in World 2. It's still moving. I'm holding down the A button, and the fact that it's still moving tells me that it is still adding A's. Actually, you know what? We could just get rid of that. Like, we could get rid of this stuff. Like, what is the maximum length of a URL input Chrome? See, wow. I'm glad I didn't sit there and hold the button for that long, because look, Google Chrome itself has a practical URL length limit of 2 megabytes or 2,097,152 characters. However, several factors within and outside the browser may impose tighter restrictions. So the display limit in Omnibox, Chrome's address bar Omnibox, limits the display of the URL to about 32 kilobytes. So already that's much, much smaller. Yeah, so like a megabyte is a million bytes, and a byte is like, well, it's a character, a single char, like a G, an O, or any of those characters up there, is represented by 8 bits or 1 byte. Usually, and I think a byte. Well, actually, I guess there's your answer right there, because 2 million bytes, it's about 2 million characters, and there is something funky about it. Like it's like megabyte and megabit. There is some way that like it's slightly bigger. It's not exactly 2 million bytes, but or sorry, 2 million bits, and then within that, we'll see even that you'd have to divide it by 8 if it was bits. But a byte is a megabyte, kilobyte. Those are in bytes increments, so it is 2 million bytes. So anyway, sorry, I thought I misspoke there for a bit, but or maybe I did, but not in the way that I thought. So anyways, there are limits with that. All right, so now that we have that and that, let us do. I mean, he's a great guy. There's a lot of people that have died of the opiate epidemic, and we can't have Goodfellas. They are illegal, mafia and all that. So what do? You figure out, and they helped out in the war, by the way. Mafios, I have no affiliation to. I don't know. I saw somebody trying to brag about that on one of the local chats at the town Facebook. I was like, why would somebody say something like that? Like why would be like, oh, I worked with the mafia back in the day. Like, oh, maybe don't brag about that, but because a lot of the stuff they did was illegal. So, anyways, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Don't need the Twitch. I was trying to show you Hamish actually. What is his name on here? Because he does. I'll see it. Vlad is the one I was talking about. They do like kind of basically like cross-dresser stuff, and it's hilarious, and like mess with people, and I mean, and they look really good. They pull it off really well. So whatever they want to be identified as, that's their thing. So I'm trying to think. It's hungry peach boy. Can I see? It's so hard to like get the tarnished mother. She's awesome. She does a bunch of Facebook stuff. Let's see. Show more. Hungry peach boy. Where is? I follow so many people that just randomly like, hey, I want to follow that person. Because why not? It costs me nothing. But yeah, Vizgar is a coding game. Let's see. In fact, there is like a list. There's coding game themselves. Rector Squaredy. Also, that's probably one of my favorite coding game streamers. That noob is really good. Um, Very smart. I think he's from India, I want to say, but English is not his native language, and we talked about that. Because I mean, that is impressive. Like I stumbled through this, and English is my language. Like imagine if I was, Oh, si necesito hablo español, por eso es muy difícil y imposible. I don't know. That's like getting in more French. So that's about as far as my Spanish would go. That's Spanish. That's an easy one. Try going from like India to where is Hungry Peach Boy? I feel like I've come this far. I think he's another coding game. Anthony Writes Code is one of my favorite coding streamers, period. I don't know if he does Citrus seems awesome. Odad Nerd's really good. Hungry Peach Boy. He was one of the first ones. Look at that. Alright, wait, where did I just lose it? Hungry Peach Boy. Do I have to click in there? Oh, now it's gone. So this is Hamish from Viva La Dirt League. So, let's do about. Can we probably have to mute it? Oh, Ben Van Leer. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna follow him real quick because this is my stream. It's okay. He might be one of the smaller ones. It's like Twitchception. That's okay. Like, I mean, usually if I have a stream with bigger, let's see. Am I going to interrupt him if I follow? I mean, it is the nature of the thing. He looks like he's very in thought. Nothing. Let's see what the about's about. Yeah, New Zealand. Like, look at that. 67.1k followers. Oh,
I'm playing, right? Because there's someone in the category, but they're playing Red Dead.
Yeah, they're playing something else. Should we try this?
Full blood.
Should we try this? Pie Lover? Pie
That sounds
Lover.
like Rowan.
I'll put the name in our chat here.
Cool.
I followed him.
So I'll put it in our normal private chat. Pie Lover is indeed actually watching.
For a sound alert.
Cool. Let's do it. We're gonna raid someone raiding Pie Lover who is.
Oh, they're raiding.
Presumably a lover of pies.
Presumably a lover of pies.
Hiya.
But yeah, thanks everyone.
A lover of great content.
Yeah, thanks for coming along, and thanks again for all of our amazing Viva Plus supporters. It's lovely to have such a wonderful community.
It's the black hair with the
and
glasses.
thank you, Sarandella, for sorting out all the maps and things.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Big thanks to Sarandella and Tussler as well, who was helping out with the
Watcher,
with the team death matches.
The Watcher,
and we'll see some of you soon. We'll actually see a couple of you, I guess.
That's right.
Yeah. We'll see you guys. We're leaving in less than a week.
That's epic.
Yes, if you're in Europe or in Germany, please come see us at Gamescom. Yeah.
What?
Please do.
I'm gonna be in.
All right, guys.
All right. Anyways, raiding with a party of 98. Going to Pie Lover. The Watcher. Oh my God! Look at that. This is insane. For intended for certain audiences, politics, sensitive, social, drugs, intoxication, sex. Yes, start watching. And they just got raided with. Hold on, let's watch this. This is fun.
I played the right game today. Viva La Dirt Raids. Wow. Wow. You guys are awesome, man. I never thought that Viva La Dirt would end up raiding me. That's amazing. Holy crap. And while I'm sitting here waiting for the herring to take me out, oh, this is wild. Wow. Oh my God. You guys, this is amazing.
31 followers.
Oh my God. Thank you so much. Oh my God.
I'm gonna follow. A-Rye, follow it.
It is a nice day for fishing. It always has been. Oh my God. That's awesome. I really appreciate you guys. Every last one of you guys.
I may or may not mind,
and
depending on
it's
no spamming.
This is a wild one. Wow. Oh man, I wish my avatar had like hand movements.
Yeah, I may or not read chat quickly. That I feel like. Oh, so I'm reading the.
I don't think there is stuff that makes me lose health, is there?
Oh, well, anyways, I followed them.
I know that there was a ring that someone was talking about with the DLC.
But anyways, the rules: don't be afraid to chat with me. Always ask before backseating.
God, this is
I may or may
wild.
not mind depending on the game. No spamming. If I am playing a story game, I may not read chat quickly.
How long do I have to wait?
Be kind to one another, or you can talk trash to me if you like. Just know there are limits.
11 minutes.
Overall, have fun. I look forward to chatting with you all and hearing any advice you might have.
Oh, will it go without? So it will eventually attack.
100? Oh wait.
Yeah, I think I read someone said that it took them like
High
5
Lover
minutes.
Added
It's a little bit longer than that though, for me.
Free emotes, but that's just their name.
That's fine.
His name.
Cause I was I'm planning on platinuming this, so I need that herring to attack me, and then I need to go get a ring. Yeah, I'm chasing that achievement, trying to finish it up. So there's the herring achievement.
But I'm gonna leave this now. I just wanted to show off Hungry Peach Boy. That's Hamish, and I saw him eat mushrooms and do a drawing thing one time, and that was awesome. He acted just like anybody I've seen eat mushrooms before, and just had a great time. It was very creative and drew some really cool stuff, and it just like I think the world needs more of that, and that's the whole point of all that. Where I went down the rabbit hole. We talked about clock cycles briefly. Quantum computing. My point with that is the government already knows everything you're doing. They can decrypt any encryption that you think you can encrypt. Like they have supercomputers that can solve problems that would take a conventional computer, and that's why I went down that rabbit hole. This is Viva La Dirt League. This is basically who rated. All 4 of them rated. That was crazy. Rated that that gamer. So playing a fishing game. That's hilarious. So, but yeah, Ben was the one that I just followed. He's there. He's usually an antagonist in the beginning. A lot of his videos were he was one of the muggers, the original muggers. But if you go back, they have the muggers is its like own show. Yeah, Mug'em with Rowan. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's him and Rowan. Those are the 2 original muggers. Oh yeah, those are the muggers. That's right. And Rowan, it's funny because he plays like the antagonist here. He's the antagonist in Tech Town. Oh, Ellie or she's not in a lot of them. She is in a lot of them, but she's not in all of them. And like, I mean, mainly it's Adam, Alan, Ellie, Rowan, and then they have a couple others that come on for like a few of the videos. Like she's in a bunch of. She's in. I forget her name. There you go. Oh, cool. They're busy. Alright, anyways, we need to get busy. The whole point of this, Mr. Smuff's Technical Academy. So what I want to do is a new playground. That's beginner Python concepts. I want a new playground with, I mean, I guess, I'm almost thinking Node. Because then it could be like a full web server, or I mean, PHP is good too. Like, see, I don't know. I mean, anything we use, we can do a markdown file and have the stuff, and then you put the code snippet in the markdown file. Let's try a Node.js, and the reason I think Node.js is because I think you can literally build a front end, back end, and everything in JavaScript, and just a bunch of JavaScript files, and you can control and compartmentalize and segment pieces of the whole structure based on Node.js. So I think that's the way I want to run. I mean, let's try it. If it's bad, I'll just change the name. Let's see, use GitHub repository. So this is going to start another one, but this will be in JavaScript, so it'll be a little easier for me to find. Plus, they're organized in view of most recent. So now it's the playground 8PD that, but it'll also say it's a JavaScript playground with the edit button. All right, close. Welcome. Oh, This is exciting. It starts off with a snippet, so that means... Oh, this is the backup stuff. I'm going to keep that open. Here... Oh, and I was going to change... so much stuff. Never mind. We're going to copy this. Let's do this so it actually fits. We can see... I mean, that's okay. I haven't had a lot of chatting today. It's fine. I just don't want to miss it. I mean... Let's see that. Put this into... Okay, good. I also got to keep an eye. My kids are on vacation with my co-parent, so that's why I have all this time to do this. A lot more time than usual. Usually I'll just do the Sunday nights, maybe a couple other days of the week, and I'm starting to do it when I actually have them, but I don't want to miss any time with them. So I'm like available, so I probably won't do a lot when they're here. And that's a bad thing because then somebody docks me and be like, oh. But again, don't do it. I'm friends with a lot of cops up here too, so not that. Anyways, so 8PD, here it is. Here's our JavaScript, our Node.js. So it has a tech.io YAML file, and this will have the runner for JavaScript. I'm excited. Look at that. Node.js snippet, or wait. Oh. That's concerning. So normally it would say project JavaScript. This is just a title, a statement, a markdown. That's actually not all that impressive. Let's look at what the other file is. Cover.png? Oh. JavaScript runnable. Okay. So what else can we do? So that's how we do it. That's how we have some JavaScript runnable code. It's as easy as dash 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 or apostrophe apostrophe. Is that what that is? Nope. It is this one. And it is 3 of them. I'm going to cancel changes because I don't want to... Yes. Okay, I don't want to save anything there. So, but that's how it's done. And that translates as a directly... Oh, wow. That is... Oh, so it still goes to this console. Okay. Usually when you do that in a website, and you do console.log, it'll do a little pop-up on the screen. It'll say, hello world. So, alright, cool. So this is the simple Node.js template. We will save this as... Mr. Smuff's Free Technical Academy. Did I spell academy right? Academy? Academy? Looks right. Academy of Sports, Academy of Nutrition, Academy. Cool. So, Mr. Smuff's Free Technical. Okay, Academy. Welcome to Mr. Smuff's Technical Academy. I am Mr. Smuff. Not really, but yes. I implore you to take a look around. Who is Mr. Smuff? Mr. Smuff is a kind forest gnome that enjoys helping others. He has taken it upon himself to start an Academy, where curious minds could dabble in the science and sorcery that is computer science. There we go. Because I mean, so Mr. Smuff, that is actually my. Let's go ahead and save this. Sorry, also Mr. Smuff's Free Technical Academy. There we go. And so I was starting to do JavaScript. I have a gigantic textbook about how to do work with Node.js, and just because I have the giant textbook doesn't really mean anything. I haven't read the giant textbook, but I started to, and I think I'm going to try to build a website right on screen. Let's build a website, and with this, I want to have everything you would need for a school, and this is also so I can mimic my work environment too. And this is kind of scary because I can't, like, even as I shouldn't have probably said that, but anyways, none of you are gonna hack me, and if you do, please don't. But no, but no, this would be helpful to explain how to build these things for other countries and other schools that would like to take advantage of, because we use all nonprofit stuff. Like, we use stuff that's free for nonprofit educational institutions. So free, or you at least need to register with them, and there may be a fee depending. So all right, anyways, so who is Mr. Smuff? Welcome to Mr. Smuff's Technical Academy. I am Mr. Smuff, and I implore you to take a look around. There we go. And if you actually, there's Mr. Smuff right there. That's my character that I drew back in high school when I used to smoke a lot of weed, and I just would draw this character. This is a lot fancier, and actually we could go ahead and look. There we go. That's Mr. Smuff. And that's not blood or anything, that's just dripping ink. I didn't mean for that to look like a beheaded Mr. Smuff, but that's just the way that, and actually if you look at my Twitch, that's the bottom of the intro. Well, let's see. There it is. There's the intro. That's the that's Mr. Smuff, and that's CS for computer science. So now we've made it full circle, and that's the explanation why. I also didn't have it as classified as that was funny, but an Al Gore used to be one of my gaming tags. So anyways, whoops, no, where are we going? Tech.io. So Mr. Smuff's Free Technical Academy. Now, this is going to be borrowing a lot of code from stuff that I've already done, and I need to figure out where I have everything else. So, and by that I mean, so we have that. That's changed. So now if I open up statement, it should reflect, yes, the change that I just did. That's cool. Alright, so now, actually, wait, let's go back here. Let's add a readme. Add a readme. So, brain scans, can I use container? Monty Python quotes, there we go. He's not the Messiah, he's a very naughty boy. This project is titled Mr. Smuff's Free Technical Academy. It is meant to be a culmination of many of my side projects. Actually, that might be a little wide too, but projects. Projects like Arco, OSCS. I didn't really have a label for the other one. and characters like Mr. Smuff, General Gist, and no, Debbie, Mr. Smuff, Debbie Detail, and General Gist. Because the whole point of it is like General Gist is the comic relief of like the old structure of militant, like they're the general, they just say, and then they say constantly going to be asking Debbie Detail, be like, wait, what's that mean? And Debbie Detail is going to be a lady, a scientist, and she'll be like, well, here's what's going on, this and that, and she's going to be kind about it, but she's going to be pretty straightforward, like this is where you're wrong, and this is what he's at, just to show a different power dynamic. And of course, Mr. Smuff's just this like drugged up like gnome that's like flying around on acid and mushroom. I'm just kidding. Like it's like, but he's just gonna be this like fancy creature in the background throwing rainbows and stars and Lucky Charms, and but not real Lucky Charms. I don't want to get copyright, but like, you know, like a knockoff thing. And then yeah, so, and this has been kind of like a project I've been wanting to do for a while. If we go to CodePen, I can show you Arco. That's actually where I got the theme selector. So I actually did some work for a really cool company called, and I can say this now, called KiwiCo. And I was doing a telemarketing temp job, or not a telemarketing, a call center is more accurate. And I was really lucky just to even get them first, because I was in between jobs. I needed a job. I was laid off at one place. And so then I found that. I was like, all right, work is work. And so I was actually answering calls from mostly grandparents that bought these kits, and or these subscription kits, and they wanted the kit for Christmas, and they were these really cool, in fact, let's go ahead and open it up, KiwiCo. I mean, I don't work for them anymore. They're a very cool company. I like their stuff. I mean, I'm not a customer, I don't have money, but yeah, actually, as I say that, but anyways, you can buy like a group pack. Maybe I'll do that one day. And you basically get these kits. They're like, you know, lightweight materials that can be shipped, but they still do like, yeah, like a single one is like 20 bucks, and you can get a subscription for a box, and that's monthly, so you pay 24 bucks every month, and like, and they are just really cool kits and things, but basically they have, I also try to click the other links, because if you click the advertising links, then I don't know, then it like charges, I feel like, but you do you. They are paying for their advertising, and anyways. But like, I had a buddy who had a website hosted, and I wouldn't click the advertising one, because then it would charge him, so that's just a personal thing. But you do you. Like, that's part of the deal. But they have, here we go. So those are the age groups. So those are the different distinctions of educated or educational material. And the subscriptions, there you go. Oh, they added quite a lot, actually. So you have Panda was, oh wait, no. I think they might have actually had that, but that's just so rare that the 0 to 36 months. But that's cool. I mean, like, there's definitely stuff for education for that age group. In fact, let's look at it. What do they have for 0 to 36 months? Because that's 3 years. So you got tummy time stuff. That's cool. Learning and rhythm. Oh, wow, that's like a whole cart. Huh. So if I was well off and well prepared, maybe I would subscribe to this for my next kid, but oof, yeah. I don't have that kind of money to spend on that. But also, I'm a very nerdy computer scientist, and I already teach my kids Python programming, cybersecurity, like all this stuff. And they're actually, I mean, they're probably going to be better than me before too long. My son's already better at video games than me, and I love it. I'm so happy. My daughter is too, depending on the game, but she's not as competitive, and like we don't, so I don't, it's not a fair assessment. Like, I don't intentionally play. And actually, no, I take that back. She's getting better than me at the one competitive game we do play, Bed Wars. She's better at Bed Wars than me. So, yeah, cool. Anyways, the reason I say this is because there's these different distinctions. It's well, actually, this is different. Tinker Studio. So they changed it up, but originally, if we go to my CodePen, I did. So that's Arco, the math stuff, and then here, Burger Cheese Good, Tic-Tac-Toe game, Oh no, where is it? Oh, there was old. Oh, jeez. A tribute to Richard Stallman. Weather app. Where's my quotes? Oh, here we go. Test. So this is for KiwiCo that I made because I was originally trying to be like, hey, can I maybe work with your web development thing? And then you could do Cricket, and I had these two because I thought I was gonna probably do Pandaviz, Cricket, Koala, Kiwi, Tinker, and Doodle, which those were the color schemas, but I only made that to show them and be like, hey, this is what I could do. And of course they have a much better website, very well done, and like I cannot do this. Like that was a joke basically. Not like really, but like like thanks for the offer, but no way would they hire me to be like their main. But this was a good way for me to do a project. So that's just labeled as test. But I changed that into where's my website? I have so many tabs open. We'll just make this so it's there. So this is actually the theme selector that I built. I just used different color schemas, and then I linked them to the oh, that's El Fuego. Sorry, that's like the offensive one, and I can even see it. Like it makes me want to squint. Ah, it hurts. And there's other ones too, like yellow and like maybe like baby puke green or something. Thinking about babies, I mean, I still think it'd be cool to have another one, but and for those that haven't had kids of your own, there's something magical about it. But anyways, but then you'll spend a lot of money like that. Like I mean, I if I get I don't know, maybe I might, but let's get rid of that. So, and this was just a point to show all the projects going into like Arco spelling was supposed to be working on having input. It's like you'd have an image. Oh yeah, it's a descriptor right there. Image of word to spell will appear here. Then check answer, new word. So you'd click that to get the new word. Doesn't really work. And then I changed it to saunter, walk, power walk, jog. In fact, that seems almost like that could be an offensive theme to like upset somebody. Jog, run, sprint. And this is actually leftover code to where this was a math app. So I had like an easy one, then a slightly harder one, and then a harder one, then a harder one, that, and then that, to have like multiple like difficulty levels, to have their own theme. And that did evolve into this. And as you can see, it's still a little bugged on this, but I mean, I do have project here. The calculator, let's look at tic-tac-toe. This was a fun one. This is in JavaScript. Let's play as X's. Let's do easy. Start game. So I pick here. Okay, so then the computer picks there. Well, I pick here. The computer is going to pick there. Okay, well, I pick here. The computer picks there. Okay, well, I win. You win. Play again. That's usually console log. That's what happens. Is an embedded page of code. Okay. Referred from what happened? Okay, so now I got to do this. Oh, it didn't. It crashed. That's fine. It says you can just refresh the page, and that's fine. Like, I mean, so maybe I need to fix something that usually it's supposed to loop. Let's see. I'm going to play as circles now. Let's do impossible. This is fun. This is like a troll thing. All right, start game. Okay, I'm going to play here. Oh no, the machine won. You play again. And actually, that happens a little prematurely. What the code's supposed to do is you fill the space, and then all the other spaces fill to the other, to the computer's X or O. And so you do okay. So yeah, I need to fix this. It's a little buggy, but so if I do that, let's just do hard mode. Yeah, I didn't actually change the logic for that. I left it as a stub. But then normal, I think it tries. Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't try very good. I think I just randomized where it placed one, so then it would be like, okay, well, wow, this person's just really bad at it, and they're going to be bad. Now easy, it's the predictable, like it will only put them in the one, and once you realize that pattern, it's like, wow, that's super easy, like they're never going to win it's almost impossible for the computer to win if once you recognize that pattern. And that's really gaming in a nutshell. Like you have your super easy, you have your that, and I won because like that one. So I've got, oh, so that time it crashed that way. And this is all the code for it. So you've got, you know, the HTML over here. That's why I love CodePen. It's got side-by-side editing. Like you've got CSS here. And all of this just for that ghetto, like, tabletop, like, cool tabletop looking website. Or maybe, like, it reminds me of, like, a gambling website or... Anyways, now it's all black. But and then this is the JavaScript that runs it. It's actually quite a bit. It's like the whole thing running, and you can collapse these. Oh, let's see, wait. Well, actually, let's just stop and refresh. Okay. So there we go. This is what the file looks like. It's a lot less daunting when it's all just like compressed like that. That actually looks like a lot more manageable. But yeah, this is all the code for that game. You've got the document, you get all the elements, and you're hiding them all here. So that's all. And I gotta be careful not to hit save because I might. Oh, actually, let's just go back to projects. Your work. I think it crashed, and it's gonna keep crashing. So, anyways, for Mr. Smuff's free technical academy, it's a culmination of all of that, and it's going to have the Mr. Smuff's Math Blaster tribute game, which I hope to make a game in the browser. So let's actually go ahead and do that. But I mean, what I want to do though, so we made a new playground. So there's that. So we can play with that. I'm debating on adding a section. Actually, what time is it? We've been going for 3 hours now. I'm still feeling pretty good to keep going, but I don't know. I'm trying to think of like if I wanted to prioritize the things that I wanted to do today, because part of this is like also to prove like, well, a point actually. And it doesn't matter if I mean, it's not as big of a deal. I'm not expecting to get everything done today, but my point is that I can accomplish certain things in a certain amount of time. And so if I was trying to do this, I would be trying to make a server, well, actually about 4 servers, and link them to Mr. Smuff's free technical academy, because it is mimicking an educational place. It's using Moodle and a couple other servers that, I mean, and I'm not trying to be vindictive about this, but it definitely comes off as vindictive. So I'm trying to be careful with how I phrase this. But basically it's showing that here's how much time and effort should go into this stuff, period. And here is how long it took me. So, but I keep going down these rabbit holes, and I have these, I mean, as you can see from my code pen, I've been doing this stuff. Does it have the dates? Might have to maximize it to see. Let's see, brainstorms, let's see how long ago this was. Does it have a timestamp? I thought it said, oh, so now I think it's crashing. Shoot. My one is so broken. Let's just go here. CodePen, my work. I might not be able to display, because each of these is a container, I believe. And so if my bad code is crashing a container, I might be kicked out for the rest of the day, I think, is how they probably handle that. Because I'm not the only one. Here we go. The question generator. Shoot. I was just saying, like, I don't think that this is going to load. So that's okay. So let's put this in. Where am I even going with all this? So those two are the GitHubs there. CodinGame backup. Playground. Commit changes. So there's the README. Added. a basic README with a Monty Python Life of Brian quote. Okay, so there's that, and we're going to do a new file. So here's all the files. We've got a README, the cover, a cover PNG. Actually, I want to see what that is. An image, Node.js. Okay, so I have an image there. And I want to add file, upload file. I just added this to my website, and now I'm going to choose my file, and it's going to pop up somewhere here. Take this over here. Open. Uploading Twitch tag background file. I used Sharpie and a green sheet of paper to make my Twitch. Uh-oh. Oh no! My keyboard's about to die. So that means I can't use my mouse. Or, actually what I could do, hold on, we'll be right back. I'm going to go grab, let me go ahead and plug in, yeah, so now I don't have a mouse. Let's go ahead and plug this in so it can charge. But I have a device that I could use. But actually, let's just go ahead and take a break, and then we'll get into this. I mean, because yeah, now I got to use this as my mouse, but I'm charging my keyboard, and that's good. My headphones might also die. I try to like charge both before I stream, but I've been doing a lot of streaming, so didn't charge enough. So my Twitch, let's see, I used Sharpie and a green sheet of paper to make my Twitch background and theme images. This is also what I use for my main profile pic on most of my tech socials. Right here, actually. I'm pointing to it like you can see. This right here, as I'm using the laptop mouse now instead of an external. Alright, so let's actually mute the mic this time, but yeah, we'll take a quick break, we'll come back, and then I'm going to dive into Mr. Smuff's free technical academy. Finally, that's what I said I was going to do on this stream, and we ended up doing a bunch of cybersecurity stuff, and which is great, and I'm glad that I got that uploaded, and I hope to be doing that for public schools and whatnot, but also I'm probably just going to make a YouTube video of all of that basic stuff, show some examples, and then send that YouTube video out to like libraries and schools and stuff and be like, here's this, if you want to use it, and that's it. So that way I don't have to show up, do a presentation. Like the reason I offered to do that with the library, and I haven't heard back from them, probably won't for a while, but, and I'm actually bad with my email, so maybe even if they do respond, it's going to take me a little bit of time before I find it. But anyways, the reason I wanted to do that is because it's easier for a lot of people if you're sitting there with them. Also, I just realized, okay, good. I know, like, yeah, just in case there's anyone that chats. I'll ignore it for like an hour if I'm not careful. So, not intentionally, but just accidentally. So anyways, let's finish this too. And then what I kind of want to do actually before we go, let's see how painful it is. So we have cover PNG, and then in the statement, we're going to edit. Huh, well, okay, so let's go into here. I thought that's where I would see the file. The only other place is this. Because there's statement. The other 2 files I added. Yeah, there's nothing there. So if I look at the actual tech.io, it doesn't show the PNG of Node.js. It just happens to include the PNG of Node.js, which would still be good. Be like, this is powered with Node.js. So, and really it's just JavaScript too. I mean, that's what's underlying Node.js. And Node.js is a framework or library or structure of libraries or code that are a culmination of code and such that that it's its own framework. Yeah. So if any of that makes sense. I'm gonna eat some food too. So yeah, we'll do like a 2-song break like we did. That was pretty good. So here we go, and let's listen to some. Actually, let's get another song. We did Blue Moon. I love Blue Moon. Jake Jones is okay. Blame on Me is good. Let's do this one. It's like one of my favorites.
Mi día empieza con un refrescante Celsius Energy Drink. De ahí al gym. Paso a buscar a mis hijos de la escuela, a la casa a preparar la comida. Y empieza mi turno en la estación. Otro Celsius porque hoy toca guardia. Cuando suena la alarma del incendio, estoy listo. Celsius. Live, fit, go. Consigue un Celsius frío y refrescante en tu tienda más cercana o búscalo en Celsius.com.
That's awesome. I do get Spanish ads every now and then. Hold on. So, with that, we'll go ahead and go to commercial. Now we'll take a break, and then we will jump into basically making Mr. Smuff's Technical Academy. Now, I already did most of the groundwork for this. Yesterday, I downloaded the more up-to-date PHP library, another framework. I downloaded MariahDB. I set the admin password and username as something really long and ridiculous. For security reasons, I disabled access. So I really already did do some of this yesterday. So, and now the next step is to try to install a Moodle server, see if I can get some students in there just for an example. And then, I mean, because ultimately what I want to do with this is eventually I want to teach computer science. Like I want to teach a computer science class. And so essentially what this is doing is I'm building up like a class's worth of educational materials, and then building some containers so then students can test the code in it. Very similar to CodinGame. And I'm not trying to rip them off either or step on toes. I just want to teach coding. And actually I already do that a little bit by doing these streams and using CodinGame's tools. So, I mean, sorry, that's me justifying in my mind like, maybe he's a little risque or more riskier type of streamer and blah, blah, blah. And maybe they don't have a problem with that. Maybe they do. A lot of countries, weed's still illegal. So I'm not going to be smoking on screen or anything or like doing that. So like at least I'll be respectful in that aspect, because I know a lot of viewers already with the disclaimer that I put on there. Yeah, but I don't want anybody getting caught off guard. I will talk about substances, so, and politics and religion in a respectful way. But for now, yeah, and I do need to eat some. I'll eat some food real quick, but I'll keep an eye on this, and then I'll just keep replaying it. It's a 3-minute song, maybe 2, maybe 3 times. I'll scarf down some food, use the bathroom, and I'll see you back here in a sec. All right, so let's mute though. Oh gosh. Well, let's listen to it.
You can put the blame on me wherever we go, whatever they say. And everywhere that we go, we be showing up late. All the hotel rooms that we hated but stayed in. And when the wind blows and the weather shows snow, you can put the blame on me wherever we go, whatever they say. Just put the blame on me. If you hated new clothes everywhere that we go, you can put the blame on me. You can put it on me.
What's up, y'all? It's Jacob Lau. Thanks for listening to this one. I met the love of my life, and I'm proud to say that we got a family on the way, and that's the inspiration behind this mixtape.
You can put the blame on me wherever we go, whatever they say. And everywhere that everywhere we go, we be showing up late. All the hotel rooms that we hated but stayed in. And when the wind blows and the weather shows snow, you can put the blame on me. Wherever we go, whatever they say, just put the blame on me. If you hated new clothes everywhere that we go, you can put the blame on me. You can put the blame on me. Wherever we go, whatever they say. And everywhere that we go, we be showing up late. All the hotel rooms that we hated but stayed in. And when the wind blows and the weather shows snow, you can put the blame on me. Wherever we go, whatever they say, just put the blame on me. If you hated new clothes everywhere that we go, you can put the blame on me. You can put it on me.
What's up, y'all? It's Jacob Lau. Thanks for listening to this one. I met the love of my life, and I'm proud to say that we got a family on the way, and that's the inspiration behind this mixtape.
You can put the blame on me. Wherever we go, whatever they say. And everywhere that we go, we be showing up late. All the hotel rooms that we hated but stayed in. And when the wind blows and the weather shows snow, you can put the blame on me. Wherever we go, whatever they say, just put the blame on me. If you hated new clothes everywhere that we go, you can put the blame on me. You can put it on me.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Saving on your education should be a right, not a competition. At University of Phoenix, our bachelor's and master's scholarships are accessible to all. You'll get the best scholarship or savings you qualify for. Simple as that. Because everyone deserves an opportunity to save on their education without competing for it. Explore scholarship options at University of Phoenix.
I remember when I was just a little kid. Oh, the innocence seems all I ever did was run around starting this and that. But when it came to getting work done, I missed the chance. They said my spirit was free, and if that is a good thing, then why aren't you like me? I guess that they were telling me that I'm a little different. Teachers always said, Jake, are you even listening? You could find me sitting with the principal consistent. I said I didn't care, and he was pissed because I meant it. I never started trouble, I just like to have fun. But everyone around me was content to have none. I guess that life isn't all about the jungle gym, but working 80 hours a week ain't on my bucket list. And those are straight up facts. If I make $1 million, I'll be laid up fat. I don't need to be rich, but I don't wanna be broke. I just wanna be well off and do what I love. I got this feeling in my stomach, I'ma let it live. I'm just glad that I'm surrounded by talented friends. I swear that it's my pockets that won't let me in. All my people are exceptional and destined for business. This laid back country cat is pushing the limits, and I'ma keep on doing that and stay in my zone. And now that I'm grown, I got places to go.
Now that I'm grown, excuses are worth nothing. I gotta do what's best for me. And now that I'm grown, I gotta work towards something. Or honestly, it's hard to sleep. Now that I'm grown, I don't act so tough. Don't need my homies here to back me up. And now that I'm grown, I don't relax enough. I got my homies here to pass the rum. Now that I'm grown, excuses are worth nothing. I gotta do what's best for me. And now that I'm grown, I gotta work towards something. Or honestly, it's hard to sleep. Now that I'm grown, I don't act so tough. Don't need my homies here to back me up. And now that I'm grown, I don't relax enough. I got my homies here to pass the rum.
You pop grapples in the toilet, and you like it. You play ball like a girl. What did you say? You heard me. Tomorrow, noon, at our field. Get the buffalo butt bread. Count on it, pea drinking crap face.
I remember my younger days skating around town in that hot summer sun. Getting a little older, finally getting my license. Cruising around with the windows down. Back when getting a dub sack seemed like a complicated mission. Like when can I get that endo and clown? On my homies sipping on Keystone Light and Crown. Drown my sorrows, smoking sticky sour diesel for hours. I kept the G all the way to Z. Swing swords like Zorro, guzzling rum, Jack Sparrow. Learning how to bowl and shoot arrows. Just an innocent kid, teenage wasteland. Like ain't nobody fucking with us, man. Well shit, I guess life ain't all about the jungle gym. But being married with 3 kids before 30 just really ain't on my bucket list. But life's so sweet as I reminisce on the days of my youth, knowing someday I'll meet my moment of truth. Until then I know excuses cannot pave my road, and not all that glistens is gold. Yet we must all believe in ourselves and relieve the stress on our souls, so we can teach these precious youth how to shine and grow. Allow your minds to be free, and we can all sit back and enjoy the show. Yeah, like the birds and the bees and the trees, you know. Enjoy the show. Yeah, like the birds and the bees and the trees, you know. Zeek Schlitz, enjoy the show.
Now that I'm grown, excuses are worth nothing. I gotta do what's best for me. And now that I'm grown, I gotta work towards something. Or honestly, it's hard to sleep. Now that I'm grown, I don't act so tough. Don't need my homies here to back me up. And now that I'm grown, I don't relax enough. I got my homies here to pass the rum. Now that I'm grown, excuses are worth nothing. I gotta do what's best for me. And now that I'm grown, I gotta work towards something. Or honestly, it's hard to sleep. Now that I'm grown, I don't act so tough. Don't need my homies here to back me up. And now that I'm grown, I don't relax enough. I got my homies here to pass the rum.
Sorry about that. I was trying to come back in at the right time, and I'm actually just going to have my yogurt on standby because that was plenty of a break, and we're good. It's getting a little darker, but I don't think it even really matters. You can still see me. Again, that light's hot. It's nice and cool with the fan, and I hope it sounds okay. I'm going to have to see because this is on setting number 2. But what we were doing before I dipped out for a break was getting ready for Mr. Smuff's free technical academy, and I want to basically Frankenstein some code projects from my code pen. So all this, so that, so copy this, go into here. So my code pen is crashing. That makes me think that I might have to wait a day for them to like restart the container or something. Like I think there's an automated process probably to keep it in case there's a memory leak, and clearly there's something. Oh, and now wonder if I should sign out and sign back in. Actually, let me try that. Log out. Okay. Huh. I did do a Spanish. Also, I'm using my mouse again, so we'll have to see. How long I can stream with my. Oh, I guess we'll see how long my keyboard lasts because I was charging it that whole break and a little bit before the break. But when I unplugged my mouse, I started doing the. So when you see my arms go up like this, I'm using the touchpad instead of my nice handy mouse, and I actually use. Oh wait, no, this is one of the other ones. My main one is an Amazon Basic. This one's a good one too. I get the cheapos, which I give to my friends. I gave out a couple of the laptops and mice and keyboards. So, or not keyboards, sorry, just mice. I was going to do keyboards, and then that project got kind of shelved temporarily. Like I do have a lot of laptops that we're going to be donating, but I'm going to be working with the public library to try to see if we can filter them to them, or if there is a nonprofit that does it as well, because there's a lot of unknowns that I have, and I was going to try to like start asking those questions if they reach back out to do the teaching and whatnot. So, but here's this. I don't know what that means, so I think I use Google Translate on this. I'm not gonna try to claim that I said this. Actually, wait. Yeah, I don't know what that word is. I think that's calculated, but like, all right. I mean, so anyways, this is Google translated, like, but it is actual. Hey, what's up, suckhead? We're going over some. Actually, I've been doing a lot of rabbit holes, so I was just showing off the Spanish translation of one of my base projects, but I'm getting into a new. Oh no, that's the one that has the error. This one, I'm making a JavaScript. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm making a new playground for CodinGame in JavaScript, but we could do some clashes or something too, for sure. But actually, I was trying to do this and also do like a Moodle LMS server, but that one's not as important. Yeah, because the idea is basically making like a school, not like a competition with CodinGame by any means, but like just like a culmination of all these projects. I have this like CodePen. Let's see, go back to. I was doing some basically like education attempt stuff. Let's see. Or wait, no, this is the one that I wanted to add, the question generator, and this is what I started doing. If I copy this code, but this basically. Oh, it's still crashing. So I crashed CodePen, or at least my instance of it. So it's not. It's having trouble loading the stuff because of a poorly written tic-tac-toe game. But basically, this gets Oh, and actually, it's not. might not be the one. Oh shoot, did I save over my question generator? Oh, that's gonna be embarrassing, but so I was doing free code camp. I mean, these are mostly just free code camp assignments. If we do like .org. Oh, and I was talking about cybersecurity and data breaches earlier. Actually, that's up. So if we do cybersecurity practices, so I did this, just like some general tips on passwords, and I need to add more like about authentication apps, how text messaging is like one of the weaker forms of multi-factor authentication. I've got password schemas in there just as a sample that people can start using. Yeah, I went way into it the other day, but then this one, seen in the wild, actual cyber attacks that I've seen or heard of. Yeah, Facebook, XApp, LinkedIn, even OnlyFans. Like there are like adult service, like malicious actors trying to steal money from people, just trying to get their needs met that way. And so it's just happening everywhere. And like someone poses my, well, that's a bad transition, but for the Facebook one, someone poses my grandma and wanted money for a car crash, and then another one, I've just heard that like sometimes they'll pretend to be your daughter or your son, and they'll say that you're kidnapped. So, well, so it's because the messages can get intercepted, and until recently there was an encryption problem with Apple and Android. So, and that's kind of like part of the controversy with the chat bubbles. It's part of it is like an elitist snobbish thing. It's like, oh, I have an iPhone and I have this green color or blue, I don't know what it is. I don't even use the chat app. I just have I guess it's my chat text messaging thing. I'm on an Android because it's always usually the cheapest. So, but they were encrypting messages to themselves, but they couldn't cross encrypt. So once you cross platform, it broke the encryption schema, and so they just sent in plain text. So they weren't as secure. And even then, like, there's not a whole lot that they can get. So whenever you think about a malicious actor intercepting some of your data, you got to think, well, what can they do with it? So if they get a text message from a service that goes to your phone and they can see that unencrypted message. I mean, because even with the encryption stuff, I think there were some issues with just the way that text messages travel from cell towers and stuff. In fact, we could look at this. Like, why is SMS a weaker form of MFA? And maybe it's not. It could come back and be like, it wasn't even really, but because it is vulnerable to interception. Yeah, SIM swapping, like you said. And I actually wasn't even as familiar with SIM swapping, but that makes sense because in essence you're taking a phone number and you now own that phone number as registered to that carrier. And that took me a long time to really figure out. And I actually work with telecommunications as part of my IT. And I do that. I took a SIM card out of one phone to use that number on a new phone. I do it all the time, actually, managing cell phones. So like, it makes sense that someone would SIM swap. Social engineering is another big one. Rachel Tobeck, let's see. She did some really cool, there it is actually. So we won't watch the whole thing, but this is like.
You have stolen about $2,500 worth of hotel points. And worst of all, you have put me in a middle seat.
On a 5-hour flight.
Oh my god. And they just let you do it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Alright, so that's just a little teaser of it, but yeah, she was just social engineering, like just a phone and a computer to play sound bites and acting. Like she was just a really good actress and like she did this convincing anyways, so yeah. Yeah, definitely. And a lot of that is like you could have insider workers. I know that one phone service, they blocked a lot of countries that my company that I work for now, I work for a nonprofit that's pretty international, but like the phone service that we used to have was blocking to a lot of countries and like but like even people on the inside of yeah, if you're in an AT&T store or Verizon, you could have access to all sorts of stuff. You could sell numbers. and even just like guessing. I don't know. I feel like everybody should be screening their calls, and then it's actually pretty loose. Really like loose enforcement with the carriers, because even from a professional point, and that was also part of why we were no longer with that phone company, is because what I was having to do as an IT systems analyst is I was going in and wait, what was I saying with that? Well, I had to authorize countries to be unblocked, but also when we were being reported as spam, I had to work with all the different carriers myself and do the footwork of saying, no, these numbers are not spam. They're registered to xyandz.com or .org. And so, yeah, it's just, it's interesting. But now you're right, though. Like, they're a lot more coordinated with things, and there's like a bunch of reporting. Something I was doing yesterday is this outfit in England. It's the England British Intelligence, or the UK's intelligence. There you go. And they posted this thing on XApp where, and my XApp is a dumpster fire of political debate and security stuff. And I try not to be too offensive with politics. I have a lot of friends on all the different camps and categories. That's why I put the disclaimer on the stream, because I will talk about that sort of stuff sometimes. But this was cool because they did this, and they did the GitHub here. And so they wanted people to fork these, so I followed them at least. And then, which automatically means now I'm on a list, and they're going to be like, oh, who's this A-Rye guy? And they're going to be like, oh, and I am registered as a white hat, having taken a cybersecurity boot camp. I signed a white hat manifesto. I've also sworn a Marine oath that didn't work out. So, I mean, I'm on record as having done that, but I was a hippie, so I got kicked out of basic, so... Anyways, and they wanted me back, which is the hilarious thing. I was going to go for military intelligence, and they said, if you can clean up your act in 1 year, we'll have you back. And like, and I chose college. I mean, a lot of respect to my friend that did stay. He behaved, and he wasn't smoking bud in high school. So that's actually how I scored a 97% on the ASVAB. Like, they wanted me for military intelligence because I was nice and relaxed and stoned, and I got a high score on the test. And they're like, come do any job you want. And like, all right. And it was cool until they're like, no, your test came back. I was already there in San Diego. Like, I was at basic. I was marching. I was doing all this stuff. They're like, now you go. So anyways, and then I learned cybersecurity from a guy that works in military intelligence. He's like a 10-year veteran, and it was through CSU, my alma mater. And like, anyway, so I'm on several lists of like people that might be of interest to them anyway, even if I went rogue and tried to attack people, which really it's just a dumb idea anymore, because everything I learned, they already know how to detect most of it. And like, if I tried, anyways, so wow, long rabbit hole. How you been? Like, you've been doing some clashes? I think that was yeah, and I'm still on Y2K when they were just too lazy to change computer code, that whole Office Space thing. Yeah, and security, and that's part of it. Like, when I did that cybersecurity boot camp online, it was just a 6-month thing with CSU back in 2020, and it was like the first of many. They just trained like a whole army of like people to go out for like entry level security jobs, basically anything that like the Security Plus could do. But did you want to do a clash? I don't have to jump right into this now. I was gonna be on for another bit, like doing the well, so this one's error too. I broke CodePen and I broke TechIO, so it crashed on one of the Python files I had on here, and it's but I fixed the bug. This was a big thing actually. So under example algorithms, I had a bug bounty in here for the last 3 years. I built this when I was looking for a job before my current role, and then doing cybersecurity and stuff. And I was trying to do like teaching stuff. Eventually, I want to be an educator, and I had bug bounty. This thing is bugged, but now it works. It's just rotor 13, or an encryption algorithm of rotating 13 index units, and then that way it's a complete one-to-one encryption. You encrypt it, then you encrypt it again, and it decrypts it. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I thought I saw you in there. I mean, I feel like I've definitely seen you in like other CodinGame chats and stuff, but yeah. And I feel guilty when I start going off on my own tech projects, because like CodinGame's hosting this, and it's like You know, so, and that's why I also try to keep it couth. Like, I'm not like smoking bud on camera and stuff, but. Oh, that's okay. We don't have to. I was just offering it up. Like, I mean, ideally, what I'm going to do is I need to find. Yeah. What's the tool? Let's see. Huh. Interesting. Go on here. Oh. Sorry, I just had to give it a look through a bit. So. AI voice synthesis. I could add your voice in about 5 minutes. I'm not gonna say. Yeah, and actually, I have. Yeah, I'll bring it back over here now. So, what we could do. In fact, I had someone, one of my coworkers, just did a presentation thing where we did exactly that. She was able to mimic someone's voice. That's cool. So you built this? Oh, nice, nice. So, I was looking up what the .lol domain just to kind of see what I was getting into by clicking the link, and that's just kind of like the paranoid in me. I'm probably going to install Security Onion at some point, but that's awesome. Yeah. It's like you would add. Is this like a microphone input, or is this like a where you like upload an audio file, or? Okay. Nice. Yeah, and it's wild what they can do now, like with deepfakes and everything. So what do you mean, like? Oh, test. Okay. This is a bit of test text. Oh. It looks like it's got a limit there, so we'll do pirate software. Okay, now do I need to hit enter? Bottom right. Let's see. Huh. Should be add or something. Let's see. Well, because I kept thinking it might be. Oh wow, it's all small. Let's try to. Oh yeah, you can do. Oh, there it is. Yeah, add node. Alright, so this is Also, I kind of got to move this. There we go. And even that, like, I'm still figuring out where to put everything because it doesn't show the whole message. Yeah. Alright, sweet. So, just put.
This is a bit of test text. This is to test out Ho.
Nice. Nice. And so you can just keep adding audio nodes and then it'd be test 2. I'll stick with Ryan. This. Oh. Sigma should, and then see what the cat on the keyboard kind of does. Then test 2 would be in Ryan's voice. Oh, well, that's funny. That's my last name, Alex Ryan. So it's just like, what? You know, just the alarm bells going off. Like, what if it could be like the ultimate worst malware, or, and even then, everything's pretty quarantined and like I said, probably gonna install Security Onion at some point, which is what my professors from cybersecurity encouraged. I feel like it's exactly a government backdoor. And that's also why I don't use password managers, even though he did suggest it. I still don't trust him on personal stuff because it's like.
There's another test. Text segment, jail DKF.
Nice. So, and then it's funny, and so it's just like half thing is like, what if that's like my voice? I'm like, all right, but like, hi, what's up, Jimmy Pants? Let's see. Oh wait, so we can link them and then. Oh. Oh, what? That is slick. That is neat. Oh, man. It's reactive. That's so cool. Oh, dude, you can even cross it over. And then, oh, yeah. Oh, that's the play from here and follow connection.
This is a bit of test text. This is to test out Ho.
There's another test. Text segment, jail DKF.
And then I put in like a cat at the end of the keyboard, so that's how it handled the, yeah. And then we can do a new node. Oh, this is sick. Test 3. I mean, now we got to try all of them, I would imagine. Well, yeah, we got it. And then also I'm going to do like some more test text. Few nodes deep, Is there? Okay, cool. I just wanted to test and see, like, alright, so it's about a sentence worth, and then for prime, do that and watch it. Let's see. Is it oh, and you can even do the zoom out here, so that's cool. So like, I mean, as they start getting, that's pretty too. Like, this reminds me of Scratch. I don't know if you've seen that, but Scratch at MIT, they'll do like, actually shoot, I'm in a, well, we'll do this and then we'll go look at Scratch. I have a Scratch in the other one. This is in incognito, so it's not caching anything. But then you can go back in.
This is some more test text. A few nodes deep, eh?
Okay. And then you get them like really close. You can add delay between if you right click the source node on the right and drag up. Alright, let's see. Dr. Phil, that sounds good. There we go. Sound like he's prescribing some more text. Put that there. So you said right click, wait. this one? Oh, right click and drag. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's slick. Oh. Oh. Nice, nice. So that would be what, like milliseconds? That'd be like 1 second. Maybe like right there. Oh, just a little over. And then, so I did that. Oh wow, that is really slick. I've never seen a right click and drag. I mean, I've seen a click and then a click and drag. That is really slick. Let's see. So we have. Let's just go and do half a second on the first one. Kind of just test out varying intervals. Oh, yeah, close enough. No, this is really slick. Like I like it. It's interesting and it's like creative how it goes. All right, so we've got 4. They're all linked. Let's go ahead and run through.
This is a bit of test text. This is to test out Ho.
This is another test text segment. JLDKF.
This is some more test text. A few nodes deep, eh?
What you need in your life is some more test text.
I'm Dr. Phil. There's a little editing feature. It's not super useful. It's there. So wait, click a waveform. It's like one of these. Oh. Oh. So let's actually go up a little bit and see if we can pop that right there. So. Yeah, no, thanks for showing me this. This is awesome. Like, and then especially we'll look at Scratch after this because Scratch has something similar to this too. But this is like, I mean, just the fact that you have it all in here. Usually, it's like one project would focus on like one thing, like linking nodes, and this would be really cool to and useful to example or to exhibit, just show like linked lists and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Drag edges. Oh, yeah. So we got the mute region, we've got the cut region. Fit to view. Alright, we'll try.
What you need in your life is some more test text.
Clear all.
What you need in your life is some more test text.
Nice. That is slick. Ooh. Cool. Nice. Yeah, this is really cool. Like I mean, yeah, this is like exactly how linked lists work and like how I imagined it could have been when I learned about them. Like, because you can like to delete them, you just break the one node and then connect it to the next one, and then oh, this is like, yeah, reacts. Yeah, that too. I mean, and so yeah, my coworker just did that the other day. We did a presentation and we cloned someone's voice that we knew we worked with, and people actually asked, they're like, "Was that so and so? Did he like calls like from the other side of the world?" I'm like, yeah, and same with me as far as like I can spend so much time editing like the design of a website. I'll try this one too. Nice. That's a star wipe. Nice. You've successfully experienced the star wipe transition. Notice how the page wiped in through a star shape? Pretty cool, right? Yeah, it is. And then does it go back? Oh. Oh, and that's kind of like, yeah, it just can keep going. Then going from in and out and restoring it back to the original. Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. I'll follow you on the GitHub. I don't have a lot of followers on the GitHub. Oh. Oh, yeah, so I did all this in, there we go. And the other one, we'll go back to my actual, just because you never know with links and stuff, but we were also talking about, I don't know if you were here for, I was talking about the British or the UK, there we go, there's A-Rye following you. Don't need to double click that. Nice, but I was talking about this, which even just going to this website and then following their GitHub, I've got to be on one of their lists. Like, all right, this is now, you know, security-minded people and all that. So, but anyways, start with them then. Oh yeah, oh nice, and you have the. I'll bring it down here because I moved the top up. You can see, and actually it's bookmarks. I can just hide bookmarks bar while I'm streaming. I'm just so lazy that like, but I'll bring it down so now I'm not showing my, and I've already showed it like, and it has like some portals and stuff. But anyways, that's cool. You've got the icon here, and actually, and you've got that, so like you're able to. I mean, that's something I'm still struggling with. I manage a couple of work web pages, and I haven't quite figured out where that is yet, and also I haven't really cared because they're just auxiliary pages, and it's not really all that big of a deal. We have like a professional like web development team for like our actual website and stuff. But what's Valtown? Is that like Funky Town? These are both really cool, and actually, well, automations in TypeScript. Now I hear about TypeScript a lot, but I guess so that's something that I should probably learn a little bit, or at least like kind of read about. Huh. And you made that like thing. Oh, that's cool. Now wait, what happens if I click it again? Does it unlike? Oh, I can just keep liking it. Alright, I liked it twice. Sorry. There you go, Jimmy Fans. It's worth two. There you go. And if you'd have one here, I'd like it too. But this is sick. Both of these. That's cool. Mine, I don't know. Mine crashed CodePen. These are some of my. Let's go. Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, and at least you're able to change it. I still can't change the favicon on the ones that I'm managing, and like, and I mean, I will find it, and it's through like a management thing, but. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. Go back. Ah, that's cool. Ah, I didn't see this. It's the little like Easter eggs. That's awesome. Let's see, oh, sorry. Actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee. Let's continue chatting. Sorry, I'm catching up here. Yeah, and that's a lot on like CodePen. They do a lot of CSS transition stuff. What? Let's see. Huh. So yeah, if you go back to just go to CodePen.home. They usually feature a bunch of. Oh wait, no. Just sign out. But I broke at least the container that mine's in. But let's see. Where's some examples? Let's see, search pens. Okay, maybe I need to. All right. Okay. I was gonna say with this is see, it's like that, and then there's no JavaScript. So on CodePen you can see the side by side. There's just a header element, and then this is the CSS. And what you're saying, the transition? Was that what you were saying with the few transitions on the same page? You can move things around, make it look like a single page out. Huh. Nice. So like for this one, and I've seen some interesting things like how they could, some menus are made like when it's actually moving the whole body over a little bit, and then it reveals like a menu or something. This one almost looks like it's just interesting because it had the rainbow of emoticon, and then oh, I will just put this one in this one. Yeah, I went way random, like ADDAF today, all sorts of stuff, but oh, that's who we're. Adam Argyle, huh? Oh. Ooh. That's so sick. So, a long time ago, I made a website with PHP, linked it to a database for one of my tattoo artist buddies, and he had a bunch of a bunch of his tattoo work, and I was able to just kind of generate them, but it's not nearly as fancy as this. And like depending where I click from, it rearranges. And then it's almost like there's a method. It's not the same, I guess I should say. Like I mean, just clicking one doesn't, like clicking them out of order. Oh, I shouldn't go too fast. I mean, it's obviously a lot more stable than my janky code that broke my code pen. Well, that is so cool. I love the art too. Anyway, sorry, you're saying try the anything to anything. Go to all right. Let's see. Same ID button. Whoa. A little backflip there. Anything can morph to anything. Try another example from the grid. Cool. Now wait, what did I say? Close. Cool. Another button. Anything can morph to anything. Try another example from the grid. Okay. So it's showing like a card with a link. Push the link. Oh, man. So it could be an image, a button, another button, whatever this is, like maybe a third button. And I feel like I should say cool on all of them, but yeah, and I don't know, I'm so out of touch with everything. The last web development stuff I did officially was like 2015. And I made like a Nicolas Cage homage page, a web page that would connect with through Ajax, like it would ping other web pages and see if they were available or if they were down, and basically if they were just returning a positive code, like they're up, or if they're slow, if they had a slow response time running some data, it would say that there would be an issue. So it had like a stoplight, red, yellow, green effect. And that was like the height of what my web dev was, and that was all PHP. There's the LAMP stack, Linux, Apache, MySQL, PHP, and yeah. But and I did the Nicolas Cage pictures. It was just like, in fact, let's go down a little memory lane here. Crazy Nicolas Cage pictures. Gotta love the internet. Already. There's so many. There's him as a chicken. There's like a whole montage. There's him as a pickle. Like the ones that I saw, there's a lot of that. Like these are the important things that we need in the world. We need Shrek Nicolas Cage. Like we need a bunny, like a baby. That's the really creepy one. Oh. Anyways. So in fact, even if we just do regular Nicolas Cage pictures, I guess this is more like trying to think of what the ridiculous one is. It was like he was a cat. I guess I don't know. Oh, there were not this many back in the day, or maybe I didn't just like search. Oh my god. Viva La Dirt League actually does Viva La Dirt League Nicolas Cage. This is probably oh wait, that's the Facebook. Dang it, never mind. We gotta do, I don't want it to be loading into my Facebook and then that YouTube, the Nicolas Cage texture pack. Yeah, we'll watch this real quick. I was showing up. All of Viva La Dirt League was actually streaming. I follow them. Come on, who's this? I might have to maximize the play. Oh, there it is. It was waiting. It's like, what are you clicking over there for? Alright, so we can do that. It's a watch party. Oh wait. Don't have the sound on, but it's an advertisement. I gotta maximize to push the button. That's gonna lag. Hopefully this doesn't get like copyright. YouTubers.
How to get burned? 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 No, not the beast! Not the beast! How to get burned? How to get burned? How to get burned? Oh, my eyes! How to get burned? 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 Not the beast! How to get burned? 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 How to get burned?
Yeah, they were all on earlier. Oh, that's here, but they it was hilarious. So yeah, the good old days. Actually, I need to clear out some of this. Yeah, nice to meet you, Jimmy, on the GitHub. I was showing this. I don't know if you were here for this, but Rachel Tobeck, like,
you have stolen about
engineering.
$2,500 worth of hotel points, and worst of all, you have put me in a middle seat
On a 5-hour flight.
Oh my god! And they just let you do it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, she's a great social engineer hacker. She has her own like security company now, and a great example of how women are entering into the field, and it's great. Like, I used to be part of the ACM, and they had another chapter, the ACMW, which was like women empowerment and whatnot, and like all of the things entailed with like encouragement, empowerment. And it was sad when I was in my undergrad. It was like 90% dudes, and they were all ogling over the women, and like just not a great learning environment. I mean, it wasn't every day, but oh yeah. Then I don't follow this person. This guy. Wait. Wow. Oof. And even that just moving. So it looks like it's got a blue C that's going like this, and then a green C that's going like this, and a red C. And same with each letter. It's just like rotating, and then where they intersect, blacks out. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm cutting off all the text on this. I mean, oh, that's okay. You just won't be completely preserved. Sorry, but yeah, it's all kind of. Or actually, there's this one. This is probably the best movie about social engineering and physical security. I mean, and it's hilarious, but like just breaking into a police station is the premise of this movie, and like, you know, trying to scam and otherwise con or trick your way into one of the most secure. It's getting kind of dark now. Maybe I will like. Maybe I'll just be in the dark. So. Oh, I don't know. As far as the project, so yeah, those are both way cooler than what I'm working on now. What I'm starting to do is Mr. Smuff's free technical academy, and mainly I'm just trying to do it to build a test environment for some of the tools that I actually use at work. And I want to like, I started doing it yesterday, installing like the right version of PHP. I need to do Moodle basically, and I have the Moodle download. Yeah, yeah. You got to look like you fit right in, and you know, just act official. I would never want to do that job because I'm awkward even when I am supposed to be in places. And I used to have to wear a high-vis vest when I did I used to build wind turbine blades during the pandemic, and like I was a crane operator, and I was able to tell anybody, even the owner of the company, you know, what to do if it meant that there was an active crane movement operation. I mean, I'd put on the orange hat and the high-vis vest, and I'd be like, all right, and I was one of the directors. I'd operate the smaller one, but like for the big bridge crane that would like lift entire like and not even that, like my department, we just lifted the innards of the wind turbine blade, but like there was the ones down at the other end of the factory where you're lifting the entire wind turbine blade like with a with a bridge crane, 2 of them. I mean, it was like 2 in tandem bridge cranes over the whole facility. But anyway, sorry. But yeah, and you were able to tell anybody anything if you had the high vis vest, because it's like you're that confident. And then yeah. All right, thanks for stopping by, Jimmy. Yeah, and thanks for sharing that stuff. That's awesome. Oh. Oh, that's that. Okay. Kiddo's texting me goodnight. So, all right. And then as far as this, yeah. And that's exactly why you're able to tell everybody to do everything, is because like if it drops, you have to imagine a 45-degree angle, and this is how we were trained. Is like everything in a 45-degree angle cone from the item being moved, and the very edge of it needed to be cleared. And actually, there was one fatality at that company. I mean, Vestas over in Windsor, but like, um, there was a fatality over in Europe, I think in Denmark, or anyways, where a blade fell and smashed somebody against a wall. So that's why we were like, you have to be very careful about this, very strict. So as far as this, I want to make a mock-up class basically to get ready to teach basic computer science and like the low-hanging fruit stuff that I've already done on CodinGame. Alright, cool. So let me show that. So I have the download, and I did the checksum with the other stuff. Yeah, yeah, and it happens a lot more than people like to admit. Like at a lot of companies, I mean, shoot, pen caps have killed or kill on average 100 people every year. So I mean, heavy equipment operation and factory work. Let's see. So I'm gonna try installing Moodle. Okay. I'm gonna do for everyone else. Okay. Let me try the installation quick start just to see what they say. I mean, I'm no expert, but I could try it. Okay. Database server. I got MariahDB installed yesterday and set up the password and everything. I have PHP installed and configured. Maybe configured. That might need to be a thing. I'm going to need Apache, Nginx, or I'll go with... Let's see. How to do the Nginx. HTTP and reverse proxy server, as well as a mail proxy server, written by Igor Sisiov. Nginx project started with a strong focus on high concurrency, high performance, and low memory usage. This might be good because I also want to start up an email server for the online voting thing. Let's see. No, excuse me. I don't think it's gonna get much darker than this, but it's getting dark and late here. Alright, maybe I should turn on the light. Yeah, I'll turn on the light. I'm being lazy. Plus, I still got the fan going. Ah, there we go. Hello. Oh, yeah. Electrical stuff, nothing to mess around with. I did, I stuck a paperclip in an outlet when I was in grade school. Oh, yeah, the pen caps, yeah. Oh, wait. Don't put the pen caps in your mouth because if there's an arc flash, the first thing you do is naturally. Oh! Oh, no way. So you have like first-hand experience that like pen caps could choke your... Ah, jeez. What a coincidence. That might actually be like what those statistics are from, because it is about... Because I mean, I debate a lot on XApp about cannabis legalization, and Yeah, and it's like pen caps kill on average 100 people a year, and that's just like what people like. It's an easy fact to point to. Be like pen caps are more dangerous than, although that's not completely true. I mean, with cannabis, there are car crash accidents that cause fatalities of about 200 to 300, I think it was, per year. But yeah, that's that tribal knowledge that'll keep you alive. Like, I mean, for exactly that reason, I know I'd freak out. I did see a flash. Let's see, can I? Oh, I had it. They're right there. Yeah. Well, anyways, it's a paper clip burn because I stuck a paper clip in an outlet and it zapped. So that's why I wanted to get into computers. I was actually trying to fix a computer on recess break at a grade school thing. It was funny. My buddy was like, "Here, just stick this in. If it gets really hot, here's a cup of water. Just put it in the cup of water if it gets too hot." So I did a zap and like, so. Oh yeah, yeah. I bet that was quite the shocker. Like, oh, I blacked out. I woke up swearing like a sailor because like this was like in third grade, and I used to know like pretty much all the swear words. I feel like all of us did, but like, and I just was cussing like crazy. And I remember we were reading this book, Ping, and I threw up like, oh, so yeah. And we even had these nice stools, and I had the nice one, and I puked all over it, and like they had to clean it and all this, and like nobody wanted to use the nice stool anymore. They all used the bad stool because it wasn't thrown up on. It became the new bad stool. But anyways, oh yeah, this one basically just needs to be a server, but this one's erroring out too, and I just have the stub. I don't have any actual code there. Same for that, and I broke it. Oh, but anyways, Moodle though. I do want to do, yeah, the puke stool. Oh yeah. These things, I wrote them. I did all these playgrounds. So this is basically a concept that I'm trying to work on for a way to have online voting. I mean, it's kind of, well, it's all in theory right now, and basically the concept is you would have your email address linked to your government issued ID, and you would either do that like in person initially, just like you register to vote. You got your address, you know, your county, even your party affiliation in America. I don't know if you're from around here, but yeah, and then even in any other countries like this, basically this idea would be useful in any country, and it wouldn't be like a complete replacement for government, but it would add like a fourth branch of government for the US, and even like a global vote to where everybody could have like a vote and be like, hey, my name is this and I don't think you should do this, or hey, my name is this, I think you should vote this way on this one. Kind of like a total request live, like MTV used to do. Yeah, total request live, and you just like vote for songs. And if you're American and about like my age or even around it, like you probably already know about all this. But like the concept is, yeah. And I usually lean a little more Democrat liberal, but honestly, like I take the Neil deGrasse Tyson approach where whoever's trying to further science and humankind is really which way I'm going, and like, and I just try to stay out of it a lot. But about like some of my friends are like diehard Trump fans and love Trump and all this, and if I ever met him, I would take a picture with him and send it to my buddy and be respectful and everything. Like, I mean, because I was briefly a Marine for like 2 weeks until they kicked me out for for weed in my system. But like, yeah, so I mean I did swear the oath and I did seriously like want to serve the country, and my dad and his dad before him were soldiers, so um but yeah. And then this idea, because this what we just did with phones and text messages, and like, or they would call in, I think, even, and yeah, talk about Y2Ks, or this is, yeah, around, yeah. But the same concept is like, I mean, in everything, and that's why I wanted to add the quote generator, which I think I broke or copied over, which is kind of annoying. Because I had a quote generator, and now, let's see. So if this is the very first page, then we had, yeah, this is the OCSCS quote generator, and this just has the okay, it's back to working, but it only has the theme selector. It doesn't actually have the quote generator that I built, so that's not it. But I saved that, or no, that's question generator. Okay, so maybe that makes sense why that one's not it. But I had a quote generator project that I did from freecodecamp.com. And all of these are like individually, like, that was my buddy's bar down in Pueblo that he ended up. That looks like a different picture. All of these are so old, and like they're just not. Survey form is getting closer, but burger cheese good is supposed to be a fake fast food. Random quote machine. There we go. Whew. All right, I do still have it. So computers are useless. They can only give you answers. Then you do the next quote. It changes theme, and then it also loads a new quote. Computers are like bikinis. They save people a lot of guesswork. Sam Ewing. And that's these themes are kind of hard on the eyes too. That's what's cool about working with computers. They don't argue. They remember everything, and they don't drink all your beer. The internet, is that thing still around? Yeah. That's one of them. Be like an offensive one. Any fool can use a computer. Many do. Then this is the Broncos. I was using complementary colors, like, and this is like Denver Broncos, and then a tweet from here too. Yeah, and I don't think this actually works. Interesting that it updated the logo. I haven't touched this in like, oh geez, this is even from back when I was in my undergrad, so this is before 2016, and like it updated. So, you can add a quote. So you can be like, yeah, Bodie McBoatface. This is a test quote. And submit. I don't remember if it actually works. Yeah, it crashes, but so yeah. And like, but the idea, so I want to copy all this, I guess even see what I did, then bring this into this website thing. So if I brought it into here, this is on Node.js, so I can do any kind of JavaScript in here. And it's interesting how they have it on the playground stuff. It's just JavaScript runnable. They just have like a text wrapper here, and that's their whole compiler or interpreter or whatever. And like when I do, like if I pick any of these, let's do this other one that I crashed out, but like if you look at these are stubs that are interpreted or imported from this. So you have like this line of code or markdown language. This is an MD file. Then you have this, and it's like an import, and then here's the file path, and then so that's that whole thing. And then you have all these other ones, and these ones that I don't even remember, but that's how I know it was me, because it's a saved file in my file path, so no one like snuck in, developed something, and did that. Because if I do, yeah, it's the bottom of this example algorithm where I was playing around with the idea of using different indexes. So it's not just 1, 2, 3, and I even did a -1 index, and then these. You can use any of those as a key value pair. So, because this will show all of them by, but then I did like a -1, you can do easy. It'll print out the hasta la vista. And I did the -1 because usually with like some coding stuff like C, I think it was, and C++, it'll do a -1 if it like crashes or if there's an error. And so it's like it's not meant to be like a positive code, or like a both positive in like nature and then positive in essence, so, or like meaning. Or it could be for charge. I mean, positive, negative. So this, I don't even know why I have this. I think this, and now I can't edit it because it errored. Oh, and the picture just changed. So, because like I have this like section of my screen that's like the desktop. But yeah, I have that, and then there's an error because I had an error in one of the files and it crashed the container, and now this one is, I think I need to edit it again, but really I want to get this going. So I guess I need to do Nginx is probably what I need to go ahead and already install, and so then I have this. Then through this, Fast CGI Process Manager is a primary PHP Fast CGI implementation containing some features mostly useful for heavy loaded sites. These features include, alright, so like I have all that. Needs updating, but as well as a mail proxy server written by that, started with a strong focus on. See, I hope you don't mind. We're gonna kind of jump in this rabbit hole now because I want to like get this going. I did PHP yesterday. I did MariaDB, and now I need to do Nginx. But even in order to get the Nginx, it looks like I got to do this PHP FPM. Tools usually to restrict the execution of scripts to a specific extension. You should ensure that this behavior is configured within your particular package distribution for Debian. So it's almost like I almost feel like I need to do this in Linux. Oh, it sounds like it's raining too. Alright, so I'm wondering if maybe if I just do Apache, I guess it's IIS for Windows stuff, and since this is a Windows computer, I mean, it's risky to do online, just like doing dev and everything on the main computer. I should be doing it in my VM or whatever, but yeah. But so actually Apache is the suggested. So I should probably go with Apache, but Apache for Windows, is that a thing? Yeah. Let's see, Windows. Oh, but it says very popular on all platforms, so I guess. For most platforms, they're the official installation. Here, okay. Let's see. Alright, yeah, this looks promising. So, files for Microsoft Windows. Alright, and this is from 2025. The Apache HTTP server project is pleased to announce release of 2.4.6. Files for Microsoft Windows. What is all this? Downloading Apache for Windows. Itself does not provide binary releases of software, only source code. Individual committers may provide binary packages as a convenience, but it is not a release deliverable. If you cannot compile the Apache HTTP server yourself, you can obtain a binary package from numerous binary distributions available on the internet. Popular options for deploying Apache and optionally PHP, MySQL, and Microsoft Windows include. Alright, so I have to do one of these servers. Oh, and then the WAMP. Okay. Because I did LAMP and like I've heard of WAMP, Windows Apache MySub Server. I've heard of WAMP. Let's go with WAMP. So then, actually, what I want to do is put all these. My tabs are such a nightmare. All right, so WAMP server. WAMP server. Oh no, English. Yeah, and I've heard of XAMPP too. Actually I have a couple of web dev books. I mean, one of them is from like 2012, 2013, I think. I want to say is back when I was doing the web classes. Yeah. Although this means I'm also going to have to do MySQL. I got to upgrade it because in order to use it for Moodle, I think I need to be 8.4 and my SQL server is 8.0 and I haven't figured out how to update that, so I'm going to have to figure that out. But oh yeah, like not a lot changes. I mean, it's all the same concepts and stuff and like little minute details. Although I say that, but then there's other areas where a lot does change, but like as far as a lot of that stuff. All right, let's get it. And then I'm trying to think, is there... Oh. Why does it say to French? Huh. So I was doing a lot of CodinGame stuff, and I wonder if that somehow... I don't know. But now it started, it defaulted in... I think that's French, isn't it? Nom for name. Prénom. Yeah, pour vous. I mean, we have technology, Google. It's available for free under GPL. You can fill out this form, which will allow us to send you training news from Alterway, the publishing company, as well as information related to WAMP server developments. If you do not wish to do so, you can, yeah. And I can just click it from here. So I'm gonna just do that. I don't really want to do a bunch of that, but like, okay, this is in English. SourceForge I've heard of before. It seems really ad heavy, so I gotta be careful. Oh, and even then, I don't click a thing. None of this is good to click. Like, it's all... Okay. WAMP server. Web development environment for Apache MySQL PHP databases. WAMP server is a web... Ah, man. Oh, there we go. You'll be able to tune your server without even touching its setting files. Best of all, WAMP server is available for free under GPNL license in both. Alright, so... Let's see. Reviews. This looks like safe to click. No, those are reviews. Summary files. That looks messed up. I don't know. It all looks kind of scammy. Basically, I was looking for a checksum, but I just have to roll the dice. I was doing so good yesterday with it, doing the checksum with all of them. Let's see. Let's see. Looks like they might actually be... I don't know, what is that? Is that Polish? That might be Russian. But... Huh. It's change log. That looks like it also downloads. Let's try what that does. Oh, no. Dang it. It is the download. Alright, well, already have it. Support. Bugs, feature requests. Well, whatever. YOLO, I guess, right? That sounds so stupid. I mean, worst case, I'll just wipe this computer and start fresh. I have everything in the cloud, so I'm not really worried about this. Oh, it's still not done installing. So help with the server. Let's actually do that. Yeah, it starts in French. Or if it's just a French company. Oh, nope, this is... Okay. Huh. Alright. So put it... Well, so yeah, I do have a VM. Maybe I should be doing that instead of just on the actual main computer. Well, actually... Oh. Well, I guess what I actually could do real quick, I mean, in lieu of is WAMP server, say no, is WAMP. It's safe, I mean, so that's Reddit. If configured wrongly, yeah, you need the... Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Well, I guess it depends on what it is. As far as hardware troubleshooting, I've done CompTIA A+, and so, but like I'd have to look up everything like that as far as BIOS and all that. I do have another laptop I could use for like it's like a throwaway laptop, and I do use VMs. In fact, I have a Kali Linux VM. And actually I use Oracle Box. So I could do, I have all these different things. These are from a bunch of different, that I deleted. I just need to clear that out. But I do have Kali down here at the bottom. Oh yeah, it's really lightning here. So I do have that. I could use that. I could also do a Mint. But I mean, honestly, I'm kind of impatient. I want to kind of get it here. But let's see. Files and add-ons. I would like to see, and actually I need to get rid of some of this stuff. Let's get rid of this. Samba. I wanted to try some Samba, or Samba. That's the Linux domain controller type stuff. But MD5. So the WAMP server MD5. Oh wait, it might just be there in the files. And then That's version 3.3.7. Oh, what's this one? Oh, is that like a so like a server, like a physical server thing? Whoa. Oh, this is something that you got? Let's see. Oh wow, there's some serious lightning going on over there. Huh. I mean, maybe. Let's see. I mean, that's all good. I actually have a few. So I have a few towers that I'm going to try to hook up. They're not very power efficient, but yeah, nice. I might take you up on that in the future. But for now, I've got a few of those, and actually I have I have a Think Center Lenovo tower, but it's super old, I want to say. Oh, wow, that's storm out there. But yeah, it's cool. As far as this though, what kind of CPU? I'm not sure about the. Let's see. This one's I have one. It's a HP Z230 workstation, so that's like super old. HP Z230 workstation. Let's see. So this is just one of them, but then I have another one that's at work that my boss said I could take. That's the Lenovo ThinkStation. This one's just an APHP one, and just one of the units. Yeah, this is actually from CSU, like one of their old like computer lab ones. So, alright, looks like they're pretty cheap as well. But like, actually, that looks like it's Walmart, but restored. What HP sell it for? But even this laptop, this is a Lenovo ThinkPad, so like, let's see, which usually not, yeah, but I don't think they even sell them still. Oh, nice. Huh. Oh, well, even just that, like the power usage. That is kind of convincing. Well, so is this like a uh yeah, I mean that even like, and that's part of why like this was free to use, was just like it is so old and everything, and it's definitely not energy efficient at all. I mean, and I have another tower that it's a similar problem. My buddy built it, and he even said he's like the power thing isn't hooked up all that great, and I mean, yeah, I might still take this. Let me think about that, but But for this though, I would like to have. Just want to get Moodle working, and if I have Moodle on, actually, I guess it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I appreciate that. Dang, that was the thunder. Huh. So this looks like if I do it fresh. Huh. That would be good. I have to think about that. Yeah, that is really appealing. And also with this, I'm also kind of hemming and hawing because I already installed MariaDB and PHP 8.4. And it almost looks like that all comes included in this, so it's almost like, why did I even need to do the WAMP server? And also I keep seeing flashes of lightning. Oh man. Huh. Alright. Anyways. Yeah, I definitely might take you up on that, for sure. So, as far as persistence though, are you... I feel like I've seen you on CodinGame. Like, would I be able to... If I wanted to ask you about that. Sockhead. Oh. That wouldn't be you, is it? I thought I saw, RPS. I mean... No judgments, and actually that is like a dude's face, like, but... Oh, okay, okay, I was gonna say, I mean, it's good, it's working, so... Alright, but anyways, yeah, I'll follow you, and then, like, because I might want that, but it's just a matter of, like, logistics and everything, so... And I'd probably have to wait until payday, but... I'd probably be down, actually, so I'll follow you there. And then, I don't know how I would hit you up about that, so... Oh. Yeah, that's really crazy. I'm in the Discord. Let's see. If you want to message me on Discord or something. Let's see. Because I'm in the CodinGame Discord, which, unfortunately, like, I don't really keep up on that a whole lot, but... Alright, yeah. Let me know on Discord, and I am... I'm getting older. I'm A.Rye. A.Rye.719. So that should be my Discord. Oh, and to try to make it into a link, eh? Okay. Yeah, because I'm in the CodinGame one, and then... Alright. Oh, that's awesome. I'm getting these messages from some of my coworkers because I thwarted a cyber attack, so... Yeah, I was also thinking like my work too. I can ship things to my work and all that, but I mean, either way. And actually, what was it? Michael's. I think like that really like that Christian kind of like hobby shop. When I got my PlayStation, that's where they shipped it. Was Michael's to hold it for me. So it was interesting, but yeah, that's what I'd probably do. I mean, I can be honest. I work for a semester at sea. Anybody who's just like looks up my LinkedIn knows where I work. So, and I get stuff shipped there all the time. So, but and it's funny because we had a almost like an attempted cyber attack. Someone tried to impersonate one of our teammates and started adding a bunch of people as LinkedIn connections. And I saw it and I was like, oh yeah, that's hacky. Like that's a scam. And then I thought about it later. I was like, wait, that's kind of my job. So I was like, because I do IT security and such, and so like, I mean, unofficially, I'm just a systems analyst. So like, so I'm only supposed to like by title be like analyzing things, but and that's part of this Moodle thing is my coworker actually passed me up for a promotion, doesn't have a CS degree or anything, and like I like him, he's a decent guy, but holy crap, like oh, and just doing these server things like that's all about. So it's kind of a personal vendetta. Sorry, we'll remove the jugs, but but yeah, and so like I wanted to get this because I've done this at CSU. I did LAMP stack, Linux, Apache, MySQL, PHP. I built a website that dynamically generated the PHP for that tattoo artist that I used to be friends with. I mean, well, I still haven't talked to him in ages. Don't even know if he's still around, unfortunately.